come here to the settings.
Hear me now a little bit. Running off of my webcam now for a second. I'm gonna turn down the music a bit. Now, let's turn this down a bit. Yeah, but do I sound like I'm in a... How bad does it sound? This is really annoying. Faint but audible? Okay, I think I can fix that. Why did I break it? Good question. Good friggin' question. Oh man, I'm so pissed off. So, recently I was trying to do some shit and I don't know. Ever since then my microphone has been absolute balls. So that's that. Okay. So my brother was actually trying to help me figure it out. And I have no clue. Something went wonky somewhere. still very quiet on this one. Let's see if I can change the levels. How about now? Is it, am I at least louder now? Because this is the webcam I'm talking through now. Is it better? It's good. I am louder, but not hotter, right, Epic? Damn and blast. There's an echo. Okay, well I can fix that. Okay, let's turn the levels down just a little. Okay, let's turn it down to 65. How about now? I feel like that small kid in Daddy Daycare. Let's see if I turn off the fan. Is it better now? Less staticky, hopefully. Checking. Do I have both mics on? Well, no, because the one mic doesn't work. Well, wait 1 second, actually. Wait 1 second. What about now? I switched VTube Studio over. Holy moly. Wait 1 second. I'm going to turn myself down on... I'm going to turn myself down on OBS. You don't hear any repeating, Shay? Thanks so much for bearing with me, everyone. I'm turning myself down in OBS. So hopefully the highs will only get into the orange. Is anyone else hearing an echo other than Sim? Okay, so Mirokos and Shay have no echo. No echo for Jonathan. I'm hearing a Chieco, but... Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, my lord. Sim is giving me a heart attack. Okay, everyone. A scale. Let's do one poll before we get into it. Okay, so let's open this beautiful man here. This man who is going on a gorgeous cat keeper boy journey. I kind of feel like I need coffee because I may have pulled an all-nighter. Yeah, how can I say this? My art is not good because I haven't done much in terms of... Anyway, so I've never done rigging before, and I've never done... Is there a new device plugged in near the mic port that's not usually there? Well, I could temporarily mute. How about that? I'll temporarily mute my Yeti. Yeah. Are the jiggle physics entirely there? Well, no. So I might actually just inflict myself on Fiverr and be like, here is the most ghetto ass, you know, person, and then get them to do like a proper rigging. But yeah, this is what we got for now. Yeah. All right, I am not going to cock tease people. Let's talk about what's going to happen today. I have not eaten anything since yesterday at 6 p.m. Mistakes were made. I may have slept 4 hours, but we'll see here. Well, thank you, Shay. How can we say this? I think her mouth looks like she has a massive stash. Okay, and I'm going to move the mouth down. That will happen. I'm going to move that mouth. That mouth is going down because right now it looks like she's got a stash. And I don't have a stash, IRL. Sometimes I get hairs on my chin, for sure, for real, but I don't get a stash. Yeah, see? You can't unsee it now, Ben. Yeah. Okay. So, here's the reality. I'm not going to be able to actually do MSQ with Viper because it is what it is. But that's okay. That is alright. I have my own class fantasy, and it is called, wait 1 second, it's called the Brain Rot, the absolute brain rot, the Summoner. Now, sue me, okay, but he is very scholarly, a scholarly boy. He's at night. We won't talk about Nico at night. Okay, let's get going. New MSQ. I have not played Dawntrail. I know only a few things. First off, I don't think I need to put the word spoiler because, like, number one, no one's going to spoil me. Number two, let's all be real here. Everyone knows Dawntrail is going to be a spoiler. Nick at night? You're giving your avatar plastic surgery? Yes, Sim. Yes. The only thing that is saving my avatar from a complete, you know, Yahtzee moment is the fact that the stash is not narrow and striped. By the way, I did not have to Fanta my cat boy at all. OMG. Like, this is perfection. So, just in case Shay is not so clear on these things, we got a graphical update, and they gave us the opportunity to get a free Fantasia to transform our characters should we want to change them. I have not changed my gorgeous man. The final boss will be level 100. Oh no! I've been spoiled! Okay, so what have I been spoiled about? I have been spoiled that there are concerns about the MSQ story. Now, some people might be really mad about that. And they might be concerned. You know, Chieko is a literature student. She has high standards. She's somewhat scary. But the reality is I'm going to go in with about as clear a brain as I can get. I am not going to... Did someone see... I thought I saw an orange name here. Oh, by the way, another thing I love about cat boys is, or cat people really, is their earrings. You can't really see it here. I don't know. Oh my lord. Anyway, I love how the earrings dangle from the ears. Oh my lord, I'm just suddenly having a moment where I'm suffering. I'm suffering in delight. But anyway, I'm sure everyone loves their character as much as I love mine. I'm sure. I hope they do. Because I'm literally suffering. But anyway, so what have I heard? I've heard that the story has been very divisive. And I'm going to go into it with about as free from bias as I can. Oh, there, I knew there was an orange person. Hello, Ben. How's it going? What are you up to today? Wonderful thing about lalas. Lalas are wonderful things. They're completely made of potato. I want to fry them up. Anyway, oh my lord. Did everyone hear Ben cheering? What is that voice? We need to... Wow. Oh my lord. Lala voices. You know what? You did not choose a bad Lala voice. And silly string? Yes, Sim. So I'm going to be as unbiased as I can. I'm going to try to enjoy myself, and I'm going to be honest. If there's a problem with the story, I'm going to talk about it. And if there's no problem with the story and people are just being stupid, I'm going to talk about it. And if there's a problem with the story on a writing or a technical level, I will talk about it. And if there's problems with the story on a thematic level, guess what? I'm going to talk about it. But you know what? Before we start the story, I think I'm going to do something just very quickly here. I'm going to see if I have... actually switch things around, because I don't want to bar when I'm looking at people, you know what I mean? I hope chat doesn't judge me too much about the state of this hotbar, but it is what it is. Okay. Alright, so I got my food here. I have my water. Maybe later I'll get some... should I get coffee now or should I get coffee later? Chat, what should I do? Mirokos heard him cheer. Don't worry, Mirokos. You and I, we will get together. The graphical update actually looks good. Yeah, Epic, absolutely. I think it makes... They gave us a Fantasia. Yes, they did, Epic. It's at, it's in Old Daw. You have to do a tiny little quest for it. It's called something of fantasy. Potion or bottle fantasy. Something like that. Shay says, I have a dramatic story about that? Dramatic story about what? Do share. Everyone get a free Fanta. Yeah, the quest for the new Fanta. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. It is an old dog. Its tops are made of rubber, and tails are made of springs. They're bouncy, 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 full of fun. Is frying lalas like punting gnomes? Yes, Shay, absolutely. 110% it's like punting gnomes. I gave my cat boy... I think the fourth voice? No, the fourth face. Maybe the fourth voice. I gave my cat boy a very nice... I don't know if I can... What is it? Cheer? Yeah, he sounds Japanese. He's a Japanese cat boy. Hashtag representation. Came for support, but I'll have to mute stream for spoilers when MSQ starts for real. That's alright, Sim. That is a-okay. I appreciate it. It's, I totally understand if no one wants to get spoiled, but I'm going to embark. I'm not going to embark quite yet. I'm going to try to swiftly I made shepherd's pie. Let's see if Shay will tell us her story. She looked like Gollum afterwards? What the heck? How? Did they give you the ability to change it back for free, Shay, or no? Sorry, chat. Okay, Mirokos, I will do Viper. I'll finish leveling Viper with roulettes. And then I'll just do like Summoner and White Mage with the MSQ. Do you think I will get enough levels for my White Mage and Summoner, or just one? Okay, this is Shay's story. So, in Warlords of Draenor, all the races got graphics updates, and the human female one absolutely ruined my priestess. I already hated their options, and she looked like Gollum afterwards. And the problem was that all the facial options were still rigged together, so you can only change eye color by changing faces, etc. OMG, that is disgusting. Okay, and there was nothing left that looked remotely like her. Finally, at the end of Legion, the next expansion, they unhooked eye color from the faces. They moved appearances to change it to in-game currency and have them a bunch more options. But she was ruined for over a year, maybe 2. Holy moly. Okay. Well then, I'm going to go in as a summoner, because I'm not stupid. I need to do a brain rot game. Alright folks, let's take this away. I got half my dinner done. Half my dinner and my breakfast and my lunch. Done. Oh, thank goodness I'm overweight. Wait a minute. Am I being stupid? There's not a lot of combat in the early bits? Okay. Alright. Oh, it's Tsunjika. Okay. Okay. Ojika Tsunjika. Most of the female faces also got adjustments with that patch to fix things like the Gollum face. Honestly, Shay, if that kind of thing happened in 14, people would be having a shit fit. I'm not joking. There are, how can I say this? There are people who are fanatical about how they look. Now, you just heard me going gaga over Nico. I'm going to be honest. I always sound gaga when I talk about Nico, but like, I don't obsess too much. Like, I honestly, probably I should have given him a haircut, a new haircut for the expansion, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. A new world to explore. Ojika Tsunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Nico. I've just had word from Erinville. Okay. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. How convenient. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, that's cheery. Oh, that's very cheery. Okay. All right. You got her original face back finally. I'm so glad, Shay. Yeah. Look, Jonathan, I'm going to be frank. I am not a fake, black-haired, pale-skinned seeker. I am an actual keeper. So when the keeper fangs looked a little bit blunted, I'm going to be honest, I was a little bit concerned. But guess what I did? I very nicely went to the forums. I found a very polite forum post, and I posted a very polite request. And honestly, the amount of keeper people out there, there's not a lot of us, okay? Comparatively, most people go for seekers. But some of them were just totally brain dead, honestly. They were like, I want my T-fees back! And I'm like, are we 6? Or are we 6? So, anyway, I totally, I was like, what? Go, yeah, okay, so we're gonna start our adventure with some waiting. Let's destinate everyone. Let's wait. I can't wait. Here we go. I hope I turn the voices up enough. So far I'm worried Graha won't be coming. I think he's not. I think he's gonna stay behind, so yeah. Oh, okay, not voiced. Ujike gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Oh, damn it. I didn't get the backpack. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I'm not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? Not forgotten. I actually kind of have forgotten. The nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. Oh, thank goodness Alphino is here. Okay, as your chosen allies, we'll assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to becoming Dawn servant. Basically, the brave and strong Wuklaman is going to achieve power on the backs of other people, like the Warrior Blight. It's great. It's fantastic. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Yes. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Okay. Who's going to bet we're going to go there and we're going to forget about Garlemald for the first half? And then, like, toward the end, it will be like, oh yeah, that's right, that thing that we were going to do. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. Okay. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I'm starting to actually feel some kind of, like, excitement. Want to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Oh, yes. So we're going to tote this all up. So everyone remembers, number 1, Cryle, Grandpa. Number 2, Garlemald. Number 3, Dawn Servant. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Wuklamat refers to her adoptive father as Papa. How old is Wuklamat? Like what, 17? 18? Probably? Dear me. Okay, in any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Yes, we're going to go to the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded thy service guide. Don't get huffy, Erenville. You want to see the Golden City, we'll find it. Still playing the Stoic Servant? I see. What of you? Don't dare tell me you've changed your mind. No, I'm coming for the glams. And there's like this wing mount I want. Also, I need to level everything to 90. Hoist sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Ha! That's what they tell me. Okay, alright. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Nodders. Oh my gosh, cattails. There's a quality of life option for cutscenes to autoplay only voice scenes very useful. Oh, yeah, then I can eat. And blood elves do not. Elf races. Yeah, elf races are fangy for various reasons. Okay, Catboy, let's go. In search of adventure. Here, no. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. Is the voice and the music loud enough for chat? Let me know.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Uh-oh. No!
Do not be so quick to relax.
How do I get out of
Tural
it?
may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh! Aaronville's a narrator, yes!
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I sailed past my island sanctuary.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Okay. I'm like Kakashi. Woklamat is like Naruto. I'm like, you go ahead, baby girl. Have fun out there. Excuse me while I use my 100. Yeah, actually, Endwalker, we were also on a ship. We sailed to Old Charlotte. Oh, here we go. Oh no! We're getting to my favorite part of the song. This music is so cheery.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
What the hey?
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Siren song, siren song, siren song, siren song.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Aaronville is so cute. He's a very cute boy. Is he as cute as Graha? No. But he is cute.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Wait till you get to the edge of the universe. Oh, I can't wait.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Okay. Alright. People talking time. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Okay. I'll say. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure? Oh no, a French name. Fontaine? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontaine is the name. I was working at Ashtame's Aesthetics in Old Eye, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. What? That's why I visited Charlie, and in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. Told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Ah, sussy. Very sussy. Hopefully things will be better this time. Sussy. Okay? Sus. Sus. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more viewers coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. Burkopacha. No complaints when I dance. The bathing dance. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kedon Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kedon Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Could you imagine the culinarian stuff that we can make in the New World? Holy moly. I can't wait to make tacos. The tales say Kedon Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. And he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Did he go down in a rinky-dink submarine controlled by PlayStation controllers? Okay, so there's some remote places out there. Okay. Is Alphino around here? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator. Oh, I know all about that. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless prayed there will be no need for it. Yeah. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn servant's shiny chair. Four claimants in the right of succession, your young Luke Lamont being one of them, of course. From what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other three are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, okay. Wait, I recognize you. You're the champion of Eorzea. If the third promise has you on our side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. Oh no. I just need to tell you, I'm not very good. My parse is like orange, so don't put too much money. I never cleared Endsinger Extreme. Okay. I'm missing someone here. Self-assured trader and adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Turali both. This is your first crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder, okay? Consider this. It's not common for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases. Take care not to give offense. I'm a keeper? Excuse me. An agreeable folk? Why did you say it like that? Uh-oh. Oops. I've already put a prediction on your favorite character. Oh. Tural has barbecue. Oh, even better. Did you do Wanderer Palace hard mode? Yes. I did. this one here. It's about the tonberries. That were killed by a whole bunch of Mamulja. It was a massacre in there, poor things. And the tonberries used to be basically like Lalafels, but they got turned. Yes, yes, Rufus. The face is now moving. Is it scarier? Is it scarier? Okay. All right. So we will not leave the ship again. We'll go talk to Cryo. Nimian scholars. Yeah. So there were some folks who got sick, and they returned it basically into tonberries. Do you want me to make you even more discomforted, Rufus? How about this? Every time I open my mouth, okay, just imagine that I have a big mustache. Do you know what's really crazy, Ben? Do you want to see something that's a real crime? So, as you know, every time you level Summoner, you level Scholar. What do you think is worse, Ben? This? That? Hey, I got that to 50, alright? Or, where is it? I'm just taunting Ben. Level 30. Look how few buttons I have. It's terrible. Look at my weapon. It's the first one that you get. It's bad. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Alright. Once we get to Tural, I'm gonna just quickly run for a bathroom break. Okay. Let's click on Cryo. Can't even MSQ run. There are some suspicious people on board, Cryo. Watch your back. We should have Wuklamat and Arenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay, well, I tried to go down to the cabin, and, you know what? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Is it Rufus? Oh, thank goodness.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads. Reef that sail before the mast snaps.
Oh, this is fresh.
Oh dear.
Don't freak out, Cryo. We got you.
This wind's too strong to take any man falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
We're gonna wash up on an island, and then we'll end up in Stormwind, and then we'll go on a coach to a ship, and then we'll be on another boat with a gray-haired lady, and then we'll go
I
to...
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
They're probably showing off their new water graphics.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
People should be lashing themselves. It's called ropes. Oh my gosh, my man is so hot. The only thing that can make him hotter is putting him in a white shirt.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I'm used to doing this in Leviathan.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with
Leviathan.
practiced ease.
Trust me.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
This is great. This is great. Well, she's not a girl boss. She's an epic failure for sure.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
They need to figure out how to put beds in a boat, you know, because that's a thing. Cabins are a thing.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Interesting. I wonder if there's like hidden metaphors in that scene. With the War of Light just being awesome. Or not. Maybe we end up being a complete psychopath. That'd be great too. Last time I sat in a ship, I start hearing voices. Oh my lord, my man is so adorable and disgusting. Oh my lord, the light on his face! His tail and his ears. Oh my lord. Shay, good luck out there. I hope Shay is able to get her achievement done. I made it myself, Anxious, so any jank is all me. It's all me, yep. I don't know if you can see.
Morning.
But-
Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Uh-huh.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Yeah, so we got a seasick Hrothgal, who's a bit of an epic failure. Oh, wow, they got flying birds. They got flying birds now. That's new.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Oh my gosh. Did everyone see how hot my catboy is? Well, the way he can...
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us.
The sun
Glad
literally
to have
shines
my
out of his catboy
pessimism
ass.
proven wrong.
Okay.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good. Good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Okay. Let's go.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts.
Oh, reefs. Is there swimming? Can we swim? Swimmers? I'm expecting some like cinematographic camera. Okay, here we go.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Okay.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Aaronville, keeping us on task. Yeah, they should have. That voice is something else. Oh my lord. Every time the camera looks at my catboy, chat's gonna start throwing up in their mouths. It's just been it's it's just very clear to me that the new cutscenes.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Oh,
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'm always enjoying myself. Oh my lord, I can't take this.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, it's a trailer moment, but with my character in it. Ah!
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Ugh! Fan service, I love it. I just feel like they make your character, even though your character isn't the be-all and end-all, it makes you feel like it is the be-all and end-all. You know what I mean? There's some weird graphical shit going on, but it's okay. Okay, band music. That's... I suddenly feel like I need to order in a cocktail, chat. I should have had like cocktails. Is she suddenly recording from CB radio? It does feel like it, doesn't it? This is a choice. I mean, they could have gone with like some sort of like Incan or Aztecan like tribe music, but instead they were like, yeah, let's do.
Cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
It is. It's very beautiful, but not as beautiful as my cat boy.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Oh! They would be the ones who attack the
that makes us a
wanderer.
rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
So the Mumulja that would go back to Eorzea would end up
You forget
being
who
in
you're
the
traveling
Wanderer's
with?
Palace, getting killed by the Warrior of Light, farmed by the Warrior of Light, may I add, for Wondrous Tales. Unsynced. This isn't Charlian, Cryo.
You
Oh.
are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
That's a fair request. That's a fair request. Yeah.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Well, she's not precious, so that's nice.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You were puking up on the ship most of the way here,
Anyway, first things first.
so...
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, Karma! My Yeti refuses to work, so I'm currently going from a stupid webcam. That's why. Oh my gosh, I'm in Tural. Okay, calm down. Let's click on people. It says lively as Ulda. Okay. I wouldn't say Ulda is lively. Hanu. Okay. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Why is Ben always disappearing? Yeah, Wook. I swear, like Ben is like a ghost. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh, here we go. Ah! Not bad. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Yeah, I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. No, yeah, Okay, yep. Share more than a physical resemblance. Okay, alright, all old stuff. While being on solid ground has improved Wuklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh, Wuklamat. Oh dear. Oh, is that what's happening? Oh, crap. Okay. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments there. I should very much like to explore. Wait a minute, then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Aaronville. Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. A group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Yeah. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. She's a farmer. She's a clip farmer. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. She's probably one of those, like, super sincere people. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. But we all know in Final Fantasy, just because you're distant and aloof doesn't mean that you're bad. That's not how it works in Final Fantasy. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Yes, yes. Nico, you and Crow can come with me. I'll take the twins then. What if I want to go alone with Aaronville somewhere alone so we can, you know, do some Fujoshi stuff together? Just saying. Like, my boy gets around. He might not have the... Anyway, let's keep going. I'll take the twins. Fine, fine. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. Oops. That one's an oddity. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Aaronville, come back! Perhaps you should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. Get Wuklamat some lassie. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Get her some mango lassie. Okay. Okay. But I really want to go. Wholesome? Chat, am I wholesome? Okay, So here's the thing. I am all about... Wait a minute. It's probably under character config, right? Wait a minute. Is it under character config? Yeah. This is a Christian channel. I don't know what Ben is talking about. Let's see. It's somewhere in here, probably, right? Oh yes, here. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. I guess that's okay. What if I don't think there's a lot of people on Kraken, so I think we're fine not hiding. Okay, so I'm going to temporarily pause for a second. I'm going to quickly go to the washroom and put some milk into my coffee, and then I'll be back. So give me about a couple minutes, alright, chat? Sorry for the wait, everyone. He had said it to not hide friends. Okay. Family friendly at times even. Yeah, except at night, right? Then when I get very late, I get a bit crazy. When interacting maybe too. Also, you can set leather armor to hide. That wasn't a transmart, it was a material. Hello darkness, my old friend. I need your powers. Now to lend. To my will this world will bend. Hello everyone, sorry about the wait. I had to put away the shepherd's pie because of, well, it's just not good to let stuff sit out in the heat of summer, you know. It's just, how can I say? Well, anyway, so we're going to get back into pushing further into this MSQ, hopefully. Get some more done. I'm very excited. This music is super jazzy. I'm gonna say it. It's not so good to exist in the summer heat. Karma, you and I, we're like that GIF, you know, with the two bros holding hands. Yeah, that's us. Yeah, I also, I'm not as pale as my avatar, but let's just say that my hands and my skin have a lot of blue veins. I'm very pale. So I can't handle heat very well. Oh, right, yes, 6 feet apart. You're not gay. Yes, I'm not gay either. Except my catboy. My catboy is very gay. Okay, let's go. Wook Lamat. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Okay. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor, sure. Granville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Oh. Actually, I kind of like that touch. Okay. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay, they're accompanying me, blah blah blah. Yes, chatty. Okay, well, you're not my two favorite characters in the world, but we'll make it work. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Okay, let's get going. Gamilja. Welcome back. Next I'll have you carry the... Oh, forgive me, I mistook you for a dock worker. Excuse me. Do I look like a dock worker to you? No. It's a no-go. Yeah. No one's touching me in this heat. For real. That way lies madness. Karma. I agree. Alright, so what do we got here? Wook Lamat, tell us. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we buy things with pill, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. How very handy. Yeah. There's also Wakumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit and northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay, alright. This is nice. You know, considering this is a fairly... They really filled out the environment. This environment is quite full. They're really showing off what they're doing with the engine now. They're like, ha! Ha! When you go back to Ul'dah, you're gonna think, is this all that I've been used to? Oh, yeah, you do that recount. Oh my lord, Karma. I'll have you know that my cat boy is one of those men that you find in a library who... Never mind, we're not going to go into that. Nope, nope. You will not trap me into talking about all of my thoughts. Oh, this is fantastic. Hakilja. Welcome to Tural. You're the adventurer. Why did you underline that? Adventurer. I'm of the Bunewa tribe, and like most of my kin, I special in the matters of the arcane. I left my hometown of Marmuk and journeyed all across Tural to hone my skills. Okay. I considered traveling to Yerzy next, but I took quite a liking to Tural, so I plan to remain to make use of my magics here. Okay. Maybe blue magic? Tural is the beating heart of the Tural that the Dawn Servant would call home. It started about 80 years ago when the newly crowned Dawn Servant decided to build a town centered on the Yokui temple ruins. By implementing a medley of techniques from all different Turali cultures, the Tural style of architecture was born. Beautiful, isn't it? By the way, have you heard that Galul Jaja is stepping down as Dawn Servant? I suppose he just wants to live out his final years in peace. In any case, hope you're excited for the Ascension ceremony. It ought to be quite the spectacle. Ooh, it probably will be. I'm in town. That means shit's gonna go down. Okay. Wow, someone died. Someone just zoned in. We know they died because they hit the 0 health bar. It's great. I can't wait to die in the new zones. You know it, I know it, Karma, everyone knows it. Okay, maybe it's just the heat getting to me, but that aetheryte looks like... crystal. Popsicle. That's a popsicle. That's the vibe it's given me. Yeah, I watch Asmongold too much, Karma. It's a problem. I'm addicted to our bold king. What do you think of that, eh? Popsicle. Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tural. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlie, and he fell in love with the nation, its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Oh. Did you do the attuning thing? If you are ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Okay, okay. I'm probably going the wrong way, but I'm just gonna wander around. I hope chat's okay with that. Oh no. Oh, chat. I just have to go in here. Just a little bit. Just looking. How bad is it? It's a robe. Oh, wait a minute. Are those his knees? Oh, that's nice. And there's like a hint of his thigh in there. So gorgeous. Everything else to me is a bit meh, but I assume the healing is very much like that. Okay. Rug burn. What? Yeah, I wonder. I also wonder if I'm going in the right direction. Am I just wandering around, chat? We'll get this. It's probably a waste of time. The one thing I learned is that in this MSQ, they usually take you everywhere where you need to go, but exaltation? Oh yeah, the backside of Memphilea's dress, that was something else. Yeah. Talon March. Alpaca. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I'll get a chance to ride an alpaca. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into girls, but yeah, for real. There were a lot of guys who liked Ida and Memphilia. Especially when Lise got her new dress. I feel like we're in the wrong side of town. Did I go left instead of right? Here, I'm gonna open up the map. Dirigible landing. Oh, it's literally in the opposite direction. This is what happens when you don't keep your map up. I thought she said right for some reason. I've been lied to. Woklamat catfish me. Oh, hello, Ben. The texture of the rain on the stone is really, really nice. I don't know if chat can see it, because, you know, YouTube is a bit sketchy, but... Okay. Wow. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. Yeah. Cryo, I took you out like on a detour for fun. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders make sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. I hope those wagons have brakes. That's all I'm gonna say. Are we headed in the right direction now? Oh, thank goodness. I'm cheating, chat, because if you think I got lost in Elden Ring, he has a very different animation when he's running with an umbrella. That's all I'm gonna say. Congratulations, Epic! Everyone, Epic made it to the final boss of Elden Ring D. Thank goodness for Aetheryte, so I don't share Wuklomat's dislike of ships. I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Oh, yeah. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, at least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to get laid. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice, they should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time. I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. She has to surpass her brothers. Zoral Ja, that's clearly a Mul Ja name. An interesting family. Yes. Okay. Cheating chat. Because otherwise we'd just be running around in circles the whole time. Okay. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side, an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yok Hui. Giants, huh? Okay. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Northern lands is where Anvil comes from. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. I feel like someone's stealing my fanfic about Loki. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflicts between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Yeah, maybe this is exactly where she split everything. But getting back to Zak Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. Well, it depends on how you do it, Luke. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. Yep. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. Okay. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak Tural requires a special travel pass. I see. Fortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Oh. I'll hold you to that. Bitch better have my money. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. It better be mine. Or I'll friggin' hop on a mount. Fly over. We go across the bridge, and then we find the truth out about Solution 9. Solution 9's that way. Tired from this walking, take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. So I don't think Wuklomat is, at this present point in time, a terribly written character. Wuklomat is a wannabe. Is a feisty, spirited, optimistic idiot. Very much like Naruto, yes. However, I was never, like, I love Naruto, I love Naruto Shippuden, but I was never a fan of Naruto. I was a fan of Hatake Kakashi. So, I think I could see why if you didn't jive with Wuklamon, you would find this part of the story very dull. You must have covered half the city by now. Yeah, especially since I did that detour. Tural is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Good crowd, because we can't go back home. Could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hadland's clash with Zodiark? Or two other ancients? There could be other ancients who fought. We'll head west next toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tural certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay. Clickety click. Alright. Yeah, I'm seeing the similarities. It's unmistakable, Ben. It's unmistakable. Talk. I hope you aren't too tired. Tural still has plenty of sights to see. No, I'm good. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. A lot of stairs. This was originally the site of a hawk tree. Yup. Oh no. Oh shit. No! I'll have to read it later in YouTube. After the Yokuhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Could you imagine a housing district in this area? Would be pretty nice, I think, for some people. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in the Tural. We climbed this set of stairs here all the way up. Yeah, okay, but what if, hear me out, we just go down here for a second. Okay, we're just going down here. Some aetheryte. Is it further down? Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. We'll have to go around later. This reminds me of Island Sanctuary a lot. This is giving me Island Sanctuary vibes. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. We got some dragons up there. For sure. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay? You say that, but there's an aetheryte in here, okay? Let's hope we could just easing in here, folks. You don't need to say hi. Just easing in here. Oh, man. I love the stone in the rain. I think Party is gonna love how much foliage. They crammed all of this foliage in here. It's insane. It's like crazy. So I think, yep. Oops. So I just need Bayside Bevy Marketplace and the other special place. Okay. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Wook Lamont dies from a fall down a staircase. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from the Tural clans. Mulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawauta, Hetsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural, a true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. This is where we start finding out that the very people we've come to help are, in fact, psychopathic colonizers. Diverse representation? Oh Lord. The only thing that's confusing to me is the pathway. I think I should have gone over here. Yeah, I guess I must have missed all of those, like, A Realm Reborn discussions about tribes and peacemaking. Respect. Guess some people fell asleep during the Realm Reborn MSQ. Never seen such enormous drum. What would one even use to best such an instrument? Beat such an instrument. Big drum is called a Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. It earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my lord, child abuse. I'm kidding. This is normal. She probably deserved it. as I started detouring and getting lost earlier, I knew. I was like, we're gonna be back here anyway. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I can't see them in the dark and the rain, but sure, yeah, it's good. It's good. I hear other nations use airships to sail the sky, but you only find balloons in Tural. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought them back the plans from Shirley, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was about 3 years ago, and since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, I nearly left out of here. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tulialal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamauka, wetland south of the city. Depending on what the rate of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? They'll spit in your face, my lady. They look cute. Oh, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Uh-huh, yep. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Oh, they probably are fearsome. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. Yeah, Preach probably like that. He hates alpacas. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Well, there's parts of it that are very progressive, and there's parts of it that are extremely by today's. Of course, we gotta. Let's not get it twisted here, okay? Like, when we're saying that something is woke or conservative at this stage, like, things are really, things are not. The Overton window and everything is just really weird right now, but generally speaking, like, if anyone sat down and thought about what is being said in Endwalker, they would find something that is extremely conservative being said. And that's just the way it is. But has there always been a reasonable push for being diverse and making peace? Not, peace not war, and love not war, and yeah, absolutely. But like, think about the time when Nanamo sat and chatted with Godbert about how to use the coffers of Ul'dah, whether to give the money to refugees, and Godbert was like, "Nah, we got our own homeless. We gotta deal with first. We can't help the Alamegans quite yet." But I think 14, for the most part, has proven itself to be fairly centrist. But there are moments where they have talked about things that leftists don't like, such as stoicism and resilience, which are things that far woke people don't like talking about, because that means they can't force their opinions on other people. They gotta cope with their own, illnesses, or whatever it is that they got going on. Are these the pillars that Wuklamat wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tural, then look no further. Oh no, Elden Ring time. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh boy. Godbert's only MSQ appearance. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. Pictures, probably. We got a monster of some kind. Different people meeting. Yeah, there's definitely a story over here. The tasks of Hercules. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's a destination. Oh. Yes, okay, inspecting. Okay, I'm now going to enter my true calling of being an archaeologist. Let's go. I'm gonna totally suck. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell this series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. He's like Odin. He seems nice on the inside, but he's going to be freaky on the inside. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. Nodders. Glasses glinters. Four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's journeys. Travels. Let's start with those. Okay. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you probably can tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktal. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Hellions. Their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Yes, this is the land of equality and egalitarianism. Clearly. Okay, brotherhood. Someone's giving head to Mamulja. Anyway, this pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket something I can never... Oh, Kettenram. You mean Kettenram. Yeah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in bond, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. This one is a lay of pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yeah. I wonder if they remain in contact with their people. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright, cheerful sort. Our Vanu, well, they hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. I actually finished the Vanu tribe. I have the Vanu dance. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The second half? Sure. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. No shit. Okay. Lay of Proof. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yaqui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Sussy. Very sussy. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu's homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliyolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, and this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valley Garmanda. Oh, okay. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Okay, so we're basically talking one of the auspices then. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Probably. Valagamanda, I bet Ben was like, getting sweaty. Valagamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Rune, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Didn't we guess that Valagamanda was an auspice? Wasn't that one of the things that we believed was? We were like, it's either a primal or an auspice. Yeah, Ben, I think you really wanted it. There were some people in chat who really wanted it to be an auspice. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Well, I have a feeling something is going to let it go. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight him. Oh, this one is unmarked. Yeah, Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. They'll probably put the successor in there. Had your fill of history then? Sure. Yes, thank you. Yeah, very, very lovely. Very nice. I want to get the rest of the aetherites. Oh. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there. See, I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Big bird. Tural Vidral seems to be the local word for them, like icon or primal. Okay, yeah. Okay. Did I get this one? No, I did not. Woot woot. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hello, Ben. How's it going? Did you finish Dawntrail on your ult already? Or not yet? Okay, I'm gonna assume that you might be busy-ish. Let's see. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lominsa. Except the carpet is way nicer than Limsa. Holy crap, that's a nice carpet. Have you had tacos? Oh my lord. Oh, now, I just had good shepherd's pie, but holy moly, a good taco. Or even a good burrito. Your Tulio Lol classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Spalyav Tia Best. And I need one right now in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brooke Evu. I feel like I'm in the Star Wars cantina. Okay, downstairs. Proceeds to get lost. Oh, this is nice. Holy shit. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my. Okay, I hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, it gets everywhere. However, excuse my nakedness. Yeah, let's go with this. Extremely classy look. Yeah. Now this is what we're talking about. Let's take the book off. Oh man. I look so gay. Holy moly. Oh my lord. Ah! I need a sun parasol. I'm gonna burn, precious. I love it. I wish we could go out and swim. That would be nice. Yeah, they just become super powerful over a long time. They just become super powerful. Yeah. He's just putting his feet in some cold water. I'm not gonna lie. I almost never want to go to the beach, but today it's so hot here. that, yeah, even I'm looking at this and I'm going, Yeah, they have to live a long time for them to accumulate power. Hello everyone. I just went out for a quick splash. Just a quick one. Yes, everything does look very delicious. He's the greatest artisan of all time. Okay, Brooke, you. Yeah, Rufus. So far, I'm mind blown with the graphics. Okay, let's do automatic here because it's voiced.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
We're... I don't...
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of
We
that
had
fable?
nothing whatsoever to
They
do
should
with that,
count their
did
lucky
we,
stars
Chad?
they came home alive at all.
I didn't see anything in the Wanderer's Palace, did you? What do you mean, I did that? I'm in
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
That's probably where Rettenham or whatever his name went.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah. You gotta know somehow. My kitty senses are tingling. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. There's no way.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
What? We couldn't just eat it right there? If you break my taco, I'm gonna break you, Clamat.
Oh! Oh!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh! No.
I am not properly attired.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
I'm just gasping.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Oh my.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
No.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
You stepped on my tacos, so I'm okay with it.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
But my tacos! My tacos!
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Excuse me?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling?
Are these people cat racists? Excuse me. They are making fun of us short kings and queens.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
Could you imagine?
Just Bakul Jaja. Even in
having two
Tural,
heads?
this kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think
They're
of nothing
racist
better to
against
rid me
cat
of this
people,
bad
Shay.
taste in my mouth.
It's an abomination.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuplamart know.
Wait, we can't get our tacos?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh my lord.
So it goes.
Tacoless. Oh my gosh. Shay, it's some racist creep with two heads. And all I can say is, I think two heads is a bad idea. Imagine trying to have a relationship with two heads. I mean, there's someone IRL who has two heads, but it's just can't be easy. Brooke Ivu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. Yeah, no, kidding. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tural cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Balak Shutsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Your poor empty belly. Excuse me. That was my tacos. I mean, they were technically hers probably, but I'm just gonna go for the last etherite. Bakul Jaja is the most popular character in Dawntrail. Well, sometimes the evil, or the seemingly evil ones, end up being extremely complex and more interesting than the earnest, idealistic idiot. That's the way it goes usually, especially with certain audiences who are like edgelords. But this is so early. We don't know, but like things could, let's just say things clearly there's more than what meets the eye. Let's just say that. Oh wow, okay. I think I should dress a little bit. Okay, get out of my beach clothes. Hello, Aaronville. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Oh, yes, I do. Yes. There's so many narrow, windy streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Food is amazing. Passing Mamulja, let's try food called chirimoya, and it's just sublime. Hello, Ben. How goes it? Made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay. Okay, she's thinking about food. Okay. Oh! Alright, cutscenes. Let's go. I encountered the twins in the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Cryle. Ha, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the alleys I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Okay, that's fight time. He gonna be like, ha! I shall fight. I am bored. I wonder... Oh! Okay. Hello, Estinian. So, the person in the trailer that was fighting...
Estinian? When did he get here?
This is great.
More to the point, why is he here?
Yeah, good question. Good question, Alice.
Oh, you know this man?
Yeah.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
My Catboy's like...
That would do, Spearman. I would receive my darling daughter.
What?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon. if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
The dad? Asinian or Bakul Jaja, Epic? Either way.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
He's a small king, but he is powerful. Hey! I left my glasses at home.
I see you, warrior.
My cat boy's like,
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
That was
You
the
witnessed
most.
our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh my lord, the poor second head.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
You know, he would love it. He loves spicy climates. He loves like warmer climes. I could totally see him peeling off his armor. Okay, let's see. This is Bakul Jaja, everyone's favorite. Apparently. Is that a cat boy over there? A blue-haired one?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Good night, Epic. Thanks for hanging out.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
all I'm going to see him as is a taco squasher.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Oh my. Excuse me. I need to switch teams. Can I switch teams now?
I am not the man I once was.
Probably. The Catboy's probably going to be
wiser
evil.
half slips
Sag.
the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration.
Catboy's
The
probably
rite of
going to get
succession, the
Urianger
means by
and
which the
Thancred.
Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
It's going to be a threesome in a dungeon with them. I want to
Only
join.
the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Oh, I can see now why Bakul Jajaz is spicy. Yeah.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent
I'd be
tournament
bitter. I'd be
offered
bitter.
a place in
I
the
can
contest
sympathize with
as
him.
the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Well, I didn't pick Mirokos. I did.
I was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh my gosh, that Catboy is so adorable.
If I may, Father.
He's probably going to be evil, but still.
Speak, Kona.
He's got glasses on.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. They're either miniatures or... No, they couldn't have taken them out. They're probably like small miniatures of the...
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay. I can see why Miroko said
Earn
the
their
trials of
keystones by
Hercules.
performing the feats they ask of you.
Yeah.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exciting.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Who talked about Hercules? Somebody
Were
said
I a
something
few
about
years younger,
Hercules.
I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
Oh, it was epic. Sorry, Miracus.
You may think
It's
the
epic.
ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne.
Yeah.
Let me have this final indulgence.
Okay.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rights of succession.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Unless he's lying. In which case, no, I don't get
Once
it.
the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Yeah, you can follow in the steps of your grandpa.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
chat. I don't know. There's just so much that they could take this story.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Interesting. So maybe Galuf talked about him together. Like maybe they chatted and Galuf was like, yeah, I have this granddaughter. Oh. Oh, wow. That's a lot of red. I hate the color red.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Aaronville, I'm totally good. If you could just, like, stand there and look really hot, I'm good.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Oh, my lord. I need to finish my fanfic with my Warrior of Light and Graha. I want to see where this journey ends. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then.
Yeah, don't worry about me, Aaronville. I need to take my mind off of Graha.
I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Well, all he revealed was that you had a name.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
He punts him.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant.
Oh, he is the son.
Your pleas.
Oh, wow. He's probably... Wow, okay. Wow, okay. So this is actually...
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Okay.
Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Wow, okay, so one mutant
And
had
a
another
warrior's
mutant baby.
reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Okay. All right there.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh dear. No.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh, okay, I see. We're getting a false dichotomy. We're going to be encouraged.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
What?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Yes! Super cute. South American catboy.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Smart boy. Okay.
If you will excuse me.
Aloof. But he's not making false campaign promises.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Yeah, he's been the one who's actually been slaving away, making the country really good.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Yeah, well.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Interesting.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh, he is a popular one. Oh, wait a minute, what?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
I think they're trying to make him less one-dimensional by having the creepy brother.
Mamulja finally
but-
found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
He probably will hook up with the,
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
sky scale people.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
That's funny.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Okay, what is it? What's she done? Let's
Thank you,
hear.
Namika.
Oh no.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Just a bully from an 80s movie? He's Biff? So Kwana, the second promise, is intent on developing this country by means of Charlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mamul job of other races should he become Dawn servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. I know not what drives Zoraljab, but it engulfs him like an inferno. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oh, alright. Wow. Alright. So I'm just going to pause here for a second. I'm gonna take out the dreaded paint. Because at this point in time, we have 4 people, right? So we could put up here this one here, and we'll call it Zoral. And this is bad guy, right? Bad guy. Then, in direct opposition, because he's an expansionist, in direct opposition, we have Derp, Moon Moon, Wook. They should have just called her Moon. And then we have a second kind of thing. You're voting Bakul. I also hate him because he stepped on tacos. But here's the thing, right? We are being encouraged to champion Wuklamat, right? And Wuklamat is being placed in direct opposition to these two, narratively speaking. Now, of course, we have this guy over here, Catboy. Catboy. So we'll say Kwana. So there's a couple ways that they could take this narrative. By forcing us to think about these people, these 3 here, right? It could be doing a feint, and the true ruler is actually going to end up to be someone like Kwana. However, if they want to go for a more long-term thing, or there's hidden meaning, another nice surprise would be somebody like Bakul actually being really good. Or having some surprise thing. Now, of course, if they go with making her ruler, then obviously Kwana would end up probably helping her. You know, they'd be like 2 heads, basically. 2 heads ruling. But if they go with Bakul, for example, there could be more long-term stuff there that they could go with. But I'm very interested in seeing what the Taco Slayer, yeah. 5 if you count heads, yeah. Yeah. I think, like, right now they're setting us up to want to cheer for Wuklamat. She's clearly not precious. She's clearly, so far, not showing herself to be prideful or entitled. She understands why nobody is thinking about her. But then part of me is like, if that's how you feel, then why aren't you working on it, girl? Like, you gotta get on it. It's not just gonna... Like, I can see why people might find her annoying, because if she's literally running to Erinville and me for help, like, she gotta prove herself, you know? So, yeah. So we'll see if she proves herself. Okay, Cryle wants to find the Golden City. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. Yeah, okay, so neither will I. Alright. Wuklamat says they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claymate must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. As long as you're carrying them, Erinville. That makes everyone. Wuklamat the tablets, if you would, of course. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they come up with. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Ooh, spot the difference. I hope that there's differences. I would love it if there could be some differences. I'm ready. I do this in June's Journey all the time. Come on. Wuklamat. I can't. There was a glimmer on Erinville's tablet. It was really weird. The glyphs appeared to be identical. Okay. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Okay, so no difference. Sag. The Dawn servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in, uniting Tural's people, and we should encounter 7 electors along the way. Time to open a zone? I'd like to open a zone tonight. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. Okay, where are we going first? The events the glyphs portrayed, do we know the exact location where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There is also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Fair. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Okay, so if this is true shonen, it would turn out that she's actually not super smart or done a lot of things because She's been sheltered all her life because she, in fact, is a vessel for Valagarmanda, and she's just the... Okay. Let's say. Bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, yes. Lodgings. Yes, okay. She has the QB. Yeah. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Can we see our new bedrooms? I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyav Tia. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your room. She, tears off her turban, and it's Rowena in disguise, following us around. My wool would literally pass out. I actually kind of I just want to take a peek. Yes, I just want to ask. I just want to look in. What does it look like? Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my Lanta. I don't even like beaches. I don't even like tropical areas. Holy crap, this is nice. I thought I had... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. So beautiful. Rufus is voting Bakul Jaja for Dawn Servant. I'd vote for the Catboy if I was just voting with my... love of Catboys. Okay. I'd like to open a new zone. Does anyone in chat know if it's possible? If I can do it tonight or no? Do you think it's too much? I feel like I'm on the cusp, right? I feel like I am. Okay, I'm gonna click here. Yes. I'm close? Okay. I would like to open a new zone and see some monsters, you know? We're just there? Okay, yeah. I'd love to open a new zone. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Nico. Oh, yeah. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Okay. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Oh, Link Pearl. Link Pearl time. What's this? 'Tis called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Kwana's probably listening in already. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Okay. Oh. Please ask anything? Okay. What a stroke of luck. Towards this connection to the palace may be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wow, these Pelu are, well, they're goal-oriented. Uklima may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. Oh yeah, this is, yeah, okay, Ben is so right. This is literally Naruto. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Yeah, she's got charisma times 20. She probably rolls 20 on charisma every time. That's bad, though. I find people who are charismatic end up being kind of leechy. Like leeches. Maybe it's because I'm like a black hole of charisma, but yeah. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu wear masks? The Tuliolal saga featured a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village. Okanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Nico? Pick our destination. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to be I'm going to share with you how I went about things, okay? Okay. In Shadowbringers, I chose Alphino first. And I actually really liked choosing Alphino first because when I got to Alice's story, it was even more, I don't know, like the tension ramped up kind of like a hill, if that makes sense. Like it was a more steady incline. And same thing for Endwalker. I actually went to Labyrinthos first, and I felt like that helped me get that incline a little bit more. So, without getting too spoilery here, hills or jungle, is one of these paths a bit slower? Like a little bit? Pelu, okay, Pelu, I'm going Pelu. Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you. Does everyone agree with Ben, by the way? Pelu is more Labyrinthos. They both felt glacial. If you're going to compare, though, the two, which one would be more glacial? Koza has better visuals, so that helped. Yeah. Okay. They felt the same to me, said Mirokos. Alright. Story-wise, did they feel the same as well, Mirokos? I just don't like going like... I like ramping up slowly, because otherwise you feel the drop. But if there's no drop and they both feel glacial, then I'll just go Pelu. They hit similar story beats and address different characters. Yeah, I imagine. They don't wanna, they both have intros to culture, right. This is parallelism, right? They did the same thing with Shadowbringers, they did the same thing with Endwalker, but I felt a distinct difference between Thavnir and Labyrinthos, and it wasn't bad at all, but I know some people who did not enjoy the beginning of Endwalker because they did Thavnir first, and then they felt like Labyrinthos dragged. Almost everyone I know who felt more positive about the Endwalker pacing did Labyrinthos first. They felt the same. Yeah, they're both intros to culture. Okay, so let's do Pelu then. The quest to Kozamauka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with approachable Pelu. Okay. Llama time. What is it that you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll do more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh my lord. Are we riding an alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zbalyav. It's all been arranged. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I think Wuklamat has a silver tongue. Clearly, she's getting everyone to do what she wants. Who's paying for that? Oh, what is this? Should I click on this? I'll just accept it. Yeah? Then I'll admit, to tell the truth, I've been making your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. Eorzean hunts. We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and have heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. And we would very much like to recruit you to our cause. Yes. Master of the hunts. Yes. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. I'll talk to him later. If you're not, chat, I'm going into the zone. I just thought I'd pick it up. Holy moly. Wait a minute. Am I in the right direction? Yes, I'm in the right direction. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope we can... This person is very interestingly dressed. That's all I'm gonna say. I swear to God that most catboys are gay. They're gay men. I have not yet met a female catboy player. It's very sad. Oh, I'm so pumped. Cryo. Don't worry, Alice, you will never be a pedo. Not yet, anyway. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for sure. Yeah, Aaronville knows. Talking to a Pelu before we depart was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Oh, you don't like that? What about swimming, Alphino? How about that? Hunt board unlock. Yes. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? They look cute. Cryo? These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as their chocobos at home. Yes, but they're not birds. You don't have alpacas in? No, we have chickens. Big chickens. Alpacas are native to Tural. Erosia has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. Yeah, yes. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. I'm sure we'll be fine. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to me? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Palu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Palu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Yeah. We all know about that. It's called Namazu. Yes. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Well, off you go then, and thank you. Well, at least she paid her. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Yeah. Just get on. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. It's all good. Can we get a riding animation? Can Nico be riding on the alpaca? Can I go on the alpaca? Can I just ride on the alpaca? OMG.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Well, we know there's going to be a dungeon up there, right?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Yeah, I'd like to be there.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Yes, do tell us, Aaronville.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh, more Hroth people.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
He has beautiful eyes.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Isn't that
Mezcal?
stuff?
Is that a local beverage?
Isn't that like really strong?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca.
Oh, okay, tequila is not so
they
bad.
did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Oh, I want to pull up my Southern
but
Comfort.
listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Wuklamat is like giving a state-of-the-art address.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yeah.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Poor Aaronville. Aaronville probably left the country so he could have his own life, apart from Wuklamat. Oh my lord. Can I kill an alpaca? Oh, I couldn't. Oh, I couldn't. Oh no, I can't kill an alpaca. Okay, let's kill something over here. Okay. That's... I mean, it's a level 90. And it's Bahamut, I suppose. Bahamut phase is... It's a Manderville weapon. I can't kill an alpaca. Mirokos. Why are you making a kitty face? Are you in? Who's Blueberry Popoto? I don't know who that is. Anyway. We're close. Okay. I could see more buildings on the path. I wonder what's over that way. Okay, yes. Feel the change in altitude most keenly. While may have not to the same degree as sea of clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. Yeah. Ah, definitely. Yes, silent majority. I'm on my FC character progging 2.x MSQ. If you need to run a trial or something, Mirokos, let me know and I can stop for a second. Help. Or a dungeon, whatever it is. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. You say should have, but... Oh no. That's not good. Come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that ideal and cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh my goodness, and a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Oh my gosh, she might be worse than Estinian and Alphino. Ah, Shatona, from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. One time I went to Bali, and I was physically dragged into a shop by a woman half my height. It was very disturbing. I hate those kinds of people. You're saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pello people, oh, this would be fantastic. If all 4 claimants failed and Erenville became the leader, that would be fantastic. Erenville for president, that's my vote, that's my vote. If it can't be the Catboy. As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. But they're expensive. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wook Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. You will know when you travel to Japan or China. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Yes. In China, at least like up until I left, like haggling was an actual thing. You really ought to haggle, but there were on the occasion I would go downtown, which I didn't do it often, but when I went downtown, I'd be like, whoa, white people. I honestly sometimes would go like 5 days without seeing another white person, and it was very jarring to see other white people. Anyway, many of them would be like German or American, and they would just pay the given price without asking. And I'd be like, what are you doing? What is going on here? But I never helped them. I just kept walking. It's their fault. Valuable insight into the minds of Pello Pello. Let's all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. You don't haggle in Japan, but definitely you did in China. Also in Hong Kong, in the ladies' market, and I haggled in, like you would haggle in, like, Bali. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Yeah, she's... Wuklamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Yeah. It would seem the Pello Pello are also partial to coffee. Blue Mountain. All these houses and buildings made to Pello Pello size. Mine too, come to think of it. Yeah, Alice, especially since you aren't growing any. You need to drink more milk. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Yet keep Wuklamat away from the market. Eco, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing, like, they just can put more in. Everything looks thicker and denser. It's just so beautiful. Holy shit, look at that mountain. Actually, like, hello. Okay, did I attune? Okay, I did attune. No haggling and no tipping. Yeah, no tipping. Mirokos knows it. No tipping. Just the amount of plants and the detail on the plants is gorgeous. Ah, bicolor gemstones. How extraordinary. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and that thousands call them potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I have begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. No. If it was Catboy, yes. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Lector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral. Oh, wow. 0. That was a 0 fish situation. That was a 0 fish. I should have been like, yes, absolutely. Please give me more of that. Hashtag fail. Maybe not. It's hard to tell, but... Non-servant. Ah, your new face in town, here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits with the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speak of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy double, I say. Oh, right. You're asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Toabli would probably tell you more about it. War profiteering Pelu? I mean, this is Asmongold's people right here, right? They do anything for some money. Is it in my best interest? Are they on top of this frigging mountain? Oh my gosh, the elevation is going to kill me. Am I going about this the wrong way? I feel like I am. Wait a minute. Oh, phew, I nearly went on a wild goose chase. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Elector. Sorry I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see your prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago? Totally, that's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, well, he might notice an elector. Yes, okay. So, we'll find Wuklamat. Spoilers. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. You know, give Wuklamat her due. She didn't buy shit, and she found out the same thing. He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we paid a visit before the others return. She got good intel. That's great. Good for her. All right. Yeah, I feel like this will be a future Beast Tribe thing. Building alpaca furnishings. This is probably a desolate shiver. That is a lot of alpacas. So we know the head ledger should be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Yeah, pull yourself together, woman. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is... Oh no, Tobley, a deal you can't ignore. No problem at all. Oh no, 0 out of 3 fish. Well, maybe... I got 2 out of 3 fish, by the way. I just want to go on record, you know, not trying to say anything here, but... Yeah, anyway. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Yeah, okay. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Yeah, okay. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You talked about spitting in alpacas. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promisor and Tural sharpening stick. Shall we commit the right of succession then? Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village none have reared more alpacas than I. He talked about spitting. See, we're both done with our interrogation, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh no, I forget the names. diligent? Was it the one that was talking about spit? I hope it's the right one. Was it the right one? Oh my good heavens. Was I right? Whoa, that can't be. Wow. Or was I wrong? And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Talking about spit is what tipped me off.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, this country's in trouble.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question.
Okay, I'll try that next time, Yorokos.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What? Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me!
That's how it...
Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Oh my Atlanta.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh my lord, this alpaca. I need to ride this alpaca.
Wild
Can
valley
I?
breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Which just tells you that hyper...
They're also especially hardy.
Scared people can get really toxic.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
The spit take of all spit takes. Can we fight the alpaca? Is it going to be like a little solo duty?
Good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Well, it's better than if it happened to
So,
Zeralja.
the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
No! I want to kill something!
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Good luck out there.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Yeah?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Hop to it. Hop to it, Luke Lamont. I mean,
Very well. This won't take long.
Is the voice actor for Zeral familiar?
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Anyway. Don't take your allies out there with you, cheater boy.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter what you think about them, you gotta go. Look at the face of my warrior of light. He's like, wow, we gotta...
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, you go for it, Wook. Go out there. Good luck. I'll go do a fate while you're busy.
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah,
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
yeah. And she passed out temporarily.
Did you find the Elector?
We did.
Oh, we certainly did.
Now I have to go and face the dread beast on my own. I wonder... It's close to midnight. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Yeah. Alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Yeah. Zeralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Thank you for reminding me. This is our sought-after elector. Which mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? I saw that look. Yeah, I don't want to smell you. Can you smell it? I probably do. Okay, let's see if I can get this working. Okay. Waste dialogue. Oh, Mirokos is such a savior. Okay, as Wukulamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a farming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Oh, that's okay. We can earn our money. They don't come cheap, of course. And crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. 10,000? I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Burning to Gil, it comes to about 1 million. Oh my lord. Maybe if we all pitch in. What? Elf, no. Yeah, let's all put in money for $1 million saddle. No thank you. Sorry, not my money. I'm saving my money for my house. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. We have to do a feat to do another feat. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? It's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. Yeah, you need to not panic. Not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now. Yes, I guided the claymates toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukulamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Especially your voice, Alphino. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Nico, I think you should go with Wukulamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Nico anyway, the better to keep my hands free. Okay, now I have wool. This is going to be some economic game. To begin with, I suggest we try trading the wool to have a wool. The saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle. Exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. Worry if it was just Luke or Matt, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. If every confidence, he'll come back with the saddle. Tending the Palkazari, I had some experience with that when I was younger. Oh. Okay. Okay. Makes you wonder where Wuklamat has been all this time. How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Oh, I like the little avatar animations you got. No. This is iteration number 3, but I assure you, by no means that. Yeah. You're very kind, Steam. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay, what do you want then? What might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. Wow, we got an alcoholic. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years at least. Oh. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ooh. This isn't even Chieko's final form? Yeah. I was just surprised to see it moving. Excited to see further iterations. Yes, well, I have only just started this week. And as you can see, I'm still trying to keep it close to the meme of my other stuff. It's fairly... The mouth is a bit weird looking. I could send it to Fiverr, but let's all be real here. The art is so janky looking. It's just... It's a meme. And so at this point in time, it is what it is. I might move the mouth down. That will be the start. That will be the start of the changes. And then I also got to figure out a way to maybe just add a little more jiggle in the booby part. The hair looks a little weird. Doesn't... I need to figure out how to tilt my head so the hair sways at the front. The hair also looks strange, I think. But it's a start. I did this overnight. I didn't sleep last night. So given that I rigged a thing overnight for the first time in my life, I think we're doing not so bad for a first time out. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Yeah, that's fair. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wu Klamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Wow, it sounds like a certain generation that we all are knowing. Well, several generations now. It's a real thing. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Maplu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhui ruled our village. That's why I've offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Well, that's the spirit. I may not have a head for trade, or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulialal on the line. Yeah, she's hardworking. Give her that. And then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. This sounds like a pyramid scheme. The trick, but like reverse, you know what I mean? Trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wood and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Yeah, this feels like scammy. Am I someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance? Oh my gosh, trading on, oh my Lanta. Oh, the poor man. Oh no. Oh man. Oh. Well, we know why I didn't go into economics. Okay. Of course, the weaver, Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Yeah, I think a lot of people who came into the stream were very weirded out to see a moving avatar, but I did make a promise that it would happen somehow. It's just happening in a more ghetto fashion than anyone imagined. Yes, this is where we met the Weaver. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ukovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachin Palo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, sure. Okay. At this stage, it's hard to say, Steam. Right now, I'm in right now I'm vibing more on the potential than the current. I will say that here, let me show here. Where did I put it? Yeah, here. So like there's a couple times where I felt like things were a little bit modern, or more modern than I expected in terms of people talking. I don't know if it's just me seeing it or whatever. So far, I think we have a nice little balance. I like the idea of 4 claimants to a throne. That's cool. I like the 7 trials of Hercules. That's pretty. The 7 trials kind of thing is a common archetypal trope for most people, like for most hero myths. So I'm good with that as well. I actually don't think Wook Lamont right now is positioned as a girl boss. Not yet anyway. Okay, she could turn into one, but as it is right now, she is clearly failing. She wants to do well, but she needs a lot of help. And if I was going to, off the top of my head, make suggestions in terms of who will hold the empire together, and not necessarily like maybe cause internal issues, but like at least keep the stability, and it would be Bakul and it would be Koana. These 2 individuals I think are more. Bakul is obviously like a racist, and he stepped on my tacos. I have beef. No pun intended. I have beef with Bakul. He destroyed my tacos. For this, he must pay. However, if they do it right, and if Wook has a relationship with Koana that's good, maybe I could see like a paired ruling, or or something like that. Right now it's too early to make guesses at the direction of the plot, because they could go so many different ways with this, right? They could kill certain people off. They could reveal, for example, that Bakul isn't so bad after all. Like there's a bunch of ways that they could go about it at this stage. So my mind is teeming with possibility. Currently, at the moment, I don't have any issue beyond, like I said, a few sentences here and there where I felt like the characters were a touch more modern than I'm used to. On the other hand, nothing so far that is concerning. I've been enjoying it. I like how Wook Lamont is a bit of a failure and is not precious. There's part of me that's like, okay, so she's very humble and she knows why everyone has put their trust in her brothers, right? But then part of me is like, why the heck, if you're looking around at other people and you're like, they're good, they're getting their shit together, like why haven't you done anything? So it does, there's a lot of mystery at this stage. I overall enjoyed the MSQ. Definitely have some criticism by the time I finished it, but nothing super terrible for me. Yeah, so far in terms of like, let's talk about like the sentence structures, how characters are talking and things. So far, nothing egregious. In terms of, I'm very sensitive to girl bosses. At this stage, Wook Lamont is not a girl boss, so this is promising. Now, is this going to be an issue where, and if you told me though that Wook Lamont, as she is right now, is going to be the ruler, that would be a problem, because she is an airhead. She is literally Ben put it correctly when he said she is basically Naruto from Naruto, like not Naruto Shippuden even, just Naruto. She's a very, very idealistic young idiot. She's an absolute idiot. And I don't know how she could think that she is being responsible, putting herself at the head of people when she can't cope on her own. Like, Arrynville is practically babysitting her through this. On the other hand, if they made her really competent, then we would have the charge of, oh no, girl boss, woke, blah, 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 strong woman, right? So, like, it's not like the writers can... Like, the writers are walking a very thin path between making a strong female character who would make sense being leader and a girl boss character. Like, it's a tough one right now because I think a lot of people are super sensitive, culturally speaking, so it depends on how they develop Wook, and I'm also interested in how they develop the other 3 contestants. But it's an interesting time, I think, right now where everyone's very sensitive. So, so far I haven't seen anything, in terms of thematics, I haven't seen anything super egregious. And Wook is not my favorite character, for sure. But she is not currently, she reminds me in some ways of Lise, but Lise had way more experience, in my opinion. I feel like Lise could do things. Now, would Lise have made good choices? No, but Lise, I felt like, had a lot more under her belt to a certain degree because of her experience with the Scions and stuff. Like, she had a role within the Scions, small as it was. She was basically the muscle. So Lisa's journey is that of... But Lisa's not Wook Lamont. Let's all be clear here. Lisa's journey is that of realizing that having an activist mentality doesn't help the people you're trying to save. There's more to saving people than just coming in and showering people with thoughts and prayers and just being a hero and going in guns blazing, right? So Lisa's really actually a very anti-activist character journey. Wook Lamont's something else. Wook Lamont, I think, I'm agreeing with Ben on this one. I think Wook Lamont is going on a typical shonen journey, but how they end it, I don't know. But so far I'm enjoying it. So far it's good. Lise changes a lot after the prison scene with Hien. Yeah, people never talk about that prison scene. People need to just go back and rewatch that. Girl failure. Yeah, she's not a girl boss, that's for sure. So far, she's just a girl failure. In my opinion, at the risk of influencing opinion, I overall felt like this expansion was the better version of Stormblood. Wook reminds me a lot of Lise coming into her own country and trying to rise. I would say I don't like Lise, but I like where she ends up and her character at the end. Yeah, so here's the crazy thing about Lise that a lot of people don't talk about, right? Is, in my opinion, if you read Lise, so for me anyway, I would say Lise is the university activist who realizes that coming in with guns blazing, aka riots and protests, don't constitute real change. Like, real societal change isn't going to be done in a riot like that. Like, if you're dealing with people who have legitimately lived lives a certain kind of way, you're not going to reach them by just going in there and being a hero. Who are you? Why should they trust you? Why should they care? And the whole point about Hien is Hien teaches Lise that the true leader is the one who sacrifices. And Lise also sees it with the death of the old bro. What's his face? Oh my gosh, it's I forget. So Lys is completely different from Wuk-Lamat, but there is the same kind of idealistic energy. So I would, if I was going to Venn diagram the shit out of them, I would say both are what I would call idealistic. Right? They both have ideas about how things should be, but Lys has more experience. She is a bit tougher, in my opinion. I get the sense, for some reason, that I get the sense that, like, Wuk-Lamat is sheltered. And it's really weird. But I get the sense, like, she's not really... She's definitely, you know, fought a lot and stuff. But, like, there's this aspect about her where she doesn't have any skills beyond some fighting skills. But not even... Like, if I was going to, at this stage, tier Lys and Wuk-Lamat, in terms of who would I want to have at my back, it would be Lys, actually. Because at this point in time, I don't trust Wuk-Lamat to fight. Conrad. Yeah. Now, what happened at the end with Lys is she actually ends up relying on, well, we can say men and women around her, because Minago helps, right? But let's all be real here. Like, both of them, I'm going to guess both of, like, I'm going to actually guess that also Wuk-Lamat will learn that friendship, right? So Wuk-Lamat's going to learn that, like, Wuk-Lamat's going to learn that friendship will get you through, right? So, let's say power of friendship. So that is going to go right in here, because both of them are going to find out, like, that you have to do it with the people around you. You're not alone, right? So that's clearly going to cover them both. But in terms of common sense, I would say Lys has a lot of common sense. Now, I would also say Lys, they're both a bit jokey, I think. They're both a bit jokey. Right? They both were comedic characters. They both have a comedic vibe, for sure. But I just feel like she's more of a failboat. And what is really interesting, she is positioned by 3 other men. Versus 3 other men. Whereas Lys was not, really. Right? Lys didn't have to prove herself against 3 other bros. And maybe this is where the story fails. Maybe one of these bros should have been actually a woman. They should have put a toxic woman in there. My vote would have been Zoral. Make a highly competitive, vicious, biatch princess who is wanting to take over the world. Like, yeah. For sure. I'll be curious to hear the thoughts and opinions coming at the end of MSQ. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this all turns out. I could be so wrong, right? Like, it could turn out that they develop her really well and it's all good, or it could turn out that they do some weird Game of Thrones bullshit and then everyone's like, wait, what? Lisa's a very competent fighter. She, along with Hien and Yugiri, managed to delay a possessed Xenos. Yeah, that's true, actually. You're absolutely right. Like, the interesting thing that a lot of people don't talk about Lys is that she does actually end up working with Rauban and Minago and all of these other men and women, but Rauban obviously stands out. So for me, if she relies, let's put the big R here, this is Rauban, then I think Wook should get Koana. Like, Wook needs to have one of the brothers with her eventually. So it should be Koana, but I could see Bakul maybe coming around and transforming, because one thing that Final Fantasy loves to do is subvert your expectations about a character, and so, you know, it ends up being something like that. But, or Kawana in charge with Wook as his sidekick. I don't know. It's very interesting. I'm very interested in seeing what happens. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you on your way to Wachin Pello? Well, you have no idea. Yeah, here's the basket. A basket of standard quality wool you receive from Tobil, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. So it's about 100 pel. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Oh boy. Scamming this poor gentleman. Volnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? You wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? We'd like to trade with you so we can make more money. Say yes to being scammed. You too can be part of our pyramid scheme. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh wow, we got a sucker. This is great. Yes! Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into... Okay, so you know what? We're not entirely... Like, he thinks he's getting something out of this, so... It's a touch less scummy, but anyway. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Yeah, but you can't wear it. 500 pel in the hundreds columns. That's what, 5,000? I can't do math. 500 times... Help! Help! I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your... He's probably giving the clothes off his back. This poor guy. Well, he's investing in the future. I wonder by the end of the MSQ if you'll think it was worth it. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. That's because I was in this group, okay? All the good luck comes with me. We're off to a spectacular start, yes. Only because Nico... Yes, see? It was me. All I did was hand over the wool. Yes. Oh dear. I know so. Let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it. Did she really do anything though, folks? Let's all be real here. Okay, here Nico, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the... Yeah, she needs a lot of help. She needs people around her. She's Naruto. Okay, she even has Naruto's hair. She's wearing orange, for goodness sake. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. What if she turns out evil? Oh, well that... Okay. What if she turned out evil? That would be hilarious. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times. Okay, get a hold of yourself, Luke. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Yes, let's keep preying on the weak with a FOMO. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. This is tough. If they aren't wearing one, maybe they're not wearing one because they can't afford it to begin with. We want to make more money. Don't we want to make money from someone who already has lots of money and will spend a crap ton on clothing? Oh my gosh. Am I overthinking this? I'm just going to choose number 1. You know what? We'll just choose number 1. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Okay. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Okay. here needs a poncho. A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yeah. Okay. What does Mabu say? There. Okay. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Wow. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here, barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Oh, I was actually a toolmaker from Tural. I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Oh, well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Yes, yes. I'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. Did we go up or down? Blade looks sharp, the half homemade. I'd value it at 1 pel in the okay, so we went up to 1,000. Woohoo! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant, like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met. Oh, well, let us get to this garden lady. We found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. We should take alpacas. More alpaca riding? Oh my gosh, this is the patch for me. This one will be the calm type, right? Who knows? Who cares? Get on the fucking alpaca. Success. This is probably what gill farmers feel like in the marketplace. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Yes, yes, I know. Yeah. Wuklamat steals herself for a ride to your next trading partner. Should be the one to hold this. Okay, I'll hold on to that hatchet. That I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu so kindly provided. Oh, good lord, child. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Wait a minute, no. Yeah, she's still hung up on the spitting. I love the zone. Yeah, so far, Steam. I don't know, like, you probably see this with a more developer's eye, right? But like the amount of things that they got into the terrain, the detail, and I feel like the textures have higher resolution. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just like huffing gas here. And also I feel like the rocks look rocky. Like everything just looks really like well placed and like it. Mountain is so tall. We're gonna go up there, right? Warkor Zormar, wasn't that the name? Why are you asking this, Wuklamat? This is your country. You're supposed to be running it. This is why no one is thinking about you, Wuklamat. That's all I gotta say. It's like she's never been outside before. So Mabler said you were learning about the peddler, but you don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Oh, okay. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Alright. Just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Well, you did, you know, keep trying. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all. Yes. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Oh yeah, Steam. I bet you could even see it better. But like even the amount of things that they're putting into the city and stuff, Steam, it's just, it feels more dense. You know what I mean? It feels more lived in. I don't know. Maybe I'm just huffing it, but I'm loving it. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Yes. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvio's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for saddle here to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. What about me? Excuse me. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Yeah, the lighting, I think whatever changes they made to the lighting scheme gives everything a much more vivid feel. You weren't here at the beginning of the stream, Steam, but I was literally gagging over the cutscene, because my Capaway has not been Fantasia'd since, like, I didn't use the free Fantasia on him. He's looking better than ever. Like, and this is no additional change. And in the cutscene, he was absolutely gorgeous. I was beside myself. Like, obviously my computer, it's chugging, right? Like, this could look even better, in my opinion. It is what it is, right? But all things considered, I like the feel of the zone, like the snow and the mountains. I feel like the draw distance has increased. Let's go over here. Look at that. It's like the PS5 commercial. You can feel the suck. You can feel like you're in, I don't know, Peru? Whatever it is that they did, holy moly, it's great. Just very, very fast. It's a stark difference. When Dawntrail released, my girlfriend and I spent 2 hours doing nothing but analyzing the difference of textures and lighting in other areas. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, the density of clutter is such a welcome addition. I felt the same when I first entered Tural. Again, when I reached more grassy areas, the lighting is not washed out as much either. Yeah, also welcomed. And above all, I'm glad they added the graphical changes while still maintaining the original feel of the design. Seriously, I know they completely redrew textures for the skins. I have some G-posing tools, and the face received about 50 extra bonuses. Increased draw distance, ambient fog makes a huge difference for vistas. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, I know that there are people who play Final Fantasy for the combat and stuff. That is for sure. But one of the major things that makes Final Fantasy stand out from I've now played a little bit of WoW, and I have played a bit of Guild Wars 2. And out of the 3 games 14 is the only one that makes me want to draw up nice and close with my character. And I am not averse to my 2 characters that I did make. I made a really cute looking plant Sylvari in Guild Wars 2. I made a very nice looking blood elf guy in World of Warcraft. I'm happy with those characters, but I think there's something about 14's style, and it's not everyone's cup of tea, but for the people who love it, I think adding this detail, adding this upgrade, makes more and more of those people want to take photos and feel even more connected. I was watching a video by Asmongold earlier this afternoon, and he said one of the reasons why MiHoYo does better than others, he was positing that there's a stronger connection to characters and people get more invested in the characters and are wanting to spend more money in things to upgrade shit and all of that kind of stuff. And they get invested in the characters that are introduced, and people want to buy them or draw for them or whatever bullshit's going on in Genshin Impact, right? So here's the thing, like, I think a lot of people who are combat Andes forget that sometimes, I would argue for 3/4 of people, including a portion of combat Andes, are heavily invested in their characters. And I know several men, oddly enough, a lot of them are Brazilian and Mexican, who spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours dressing up their women, their female characters. And it's just, I think improving the graphical fidelity will keep those people around. Because I don't foresee them being able to fix the netcode for the combat, but they can fix this. Ooh, I see an Aether Current. So it's I think working on the graphical update keeps this game alive for at least another 10 years. They got 10 years to come up with a new MMO. And in the interim, they have to keep this one looking good on new hardware. So I like the idea they went for a graphical update that doesn't take away the style that we all love. And I don't care if people are like, oh, well, you know, it's going to look dated. No, it doesn't. It looks really nice. It looks stylistic. But anyway, that's just me. Definitely each have their strengths. I also appreciate how clothing looks like, the material it was made of. Yeah, things look better now. I will definitely say. I like the, there's quite a few things I like about Guild Wars 2. And I also enjoyed the style and the feel of Star Wars The Old Republic. I love SWTOR's feel when I played it. There was a really, I liked the art style for that one. But, yeah. I should test if Susan has something against me using Firefox. Ooh. Do you think she's coming for you, Sim? SWTOR gameplay felt like I was wading through molasses. Yeah, I wasn't super into, obviously, like, I'm not going to be the most amazing Jedi on the planet, but it looked nice wherever I was. I didn't play it for very long. I tried the free trial. Nothing grabbed me to want me to pay for anything. Guild Wars 2 did better for me. It pulled me in enough that I would want to do more. But I'm not gonna lie. I think having a character that I care about, that I'm, you know, invested in, that I think is hot and attractive and I want to stare at him all the time, that helps me want to stay in the game more. And, you know, I'm one of those players. So when the graphical update came out, I was very happy. I didn't feel very unhappy with things. And Party actually when she got her graphical update in, and she had a look at her Elezen, holy moly, like Koa became hotter than ever. It was really crazy. But I'm very, very happy with, so far I think the zones feel kind of like the pictures I've seen of South America, but I look forward to hearing some South American people weigh in and share their feelings on. Now, of course, people will say, well, this is fantasy, it's not. But we all know that the team goes abroad to find inspiration. So let's not all kid ourselves here. This is all inspired by South American culture, one way or another. So I look forward to kind of hearing from South Americans and even Central Americans and see what they feel about this, all of these zones and stuff. Yes, here's the fine axe. Here we go. Let's make some trades. Yes, okay. Oh, it's an ad block? Yeah, they're going after people who use ad block sim. Your Miplu, the owner of these fields, have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, for a promise, I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. I may. Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, we've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Yeah, we gotta try scam these people. I do not wish to give offense. Oh, this Miplu, a woman I respect, or man, could be a bro, who knows, hard to tell. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations, will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. She's a catboy aficionado. Miplu and I we're in a whole other level. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands and... Oh, now we're... Okay. Now I'm a farmer. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. We'll give our time, I suppose. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? I don't know. You can rest here if you like, Maplu. Nico and I have mate together. Wow, okay. Thank you for press ganging me. Oh no, I'm helping too. Oh, okay. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, okay. I suppose that's not so bad. 5. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I just love this place. Look at it. It's just so gorgeous and lush. No more squapes. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. So pretty. besides. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You brought me some leaves then? A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Oh boy. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, prepare to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. 5,000, okay. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? So as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn's servant. It happens to be the best way to do it. Okay? You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. Yeah. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Look at her clothing. It has almost the appearance that her clothing was like hand knit. Very, very cool. Smiling, smilers. First, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Okay. Well, what then next? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Quana and Zeralja? Yeah, that's a... I'm glad you're asking yourself this question right here. This is a good question to ask. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah, Yeah. See, this is the look of a catboy who's going, we got a problem here. I'm allowed to nerd out a bit more. I was also very happy to see them get very creative with the old combat mechanics. Many familiar mechanics, but utilize fresh ways to keep you on your toes. I have not yet gotten to a dungeon, as you can see. But, yeah, I'm going to take my time and enjoy myself. Everyone to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Well, you have a friend in Wuklamat. Has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Erenville's point. She needs to learn how to carry her own shit without losing stuff. Right, ready then. Our next stop is the mezcal distillery. music is very nice. You are many hours away from the... Oh, yeah. I'll probably have to end soon, sadly. But I'll just return back to the town. Noto Cactuar. Ew. It's been a while since I've gone past a mob and pulled aggro. Oh my gosh. Stay away from my porky. I just think look at all of these flowers they peppered along this path. This is making Thanalan look like so bare. That crystal gives me strong popsicle vibes. I want to have a popsicle. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Nico, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Nabil chat. Me, I'm a chef from Tural. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. It always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, yikes. Okay. Are we gonna do like a Geralt thing, where we're gonna get super drunk? That would be hilarious. Gobley might be deft at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Oh. Interesting. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling. Oh, that's okay. Their presence has made procure said ingredients, and that's driven up the price of his product. Boon, some might argue, but it's hard to sell it when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I can kill things. Hello, hello. Let's go kill something. So what did you find out? We need to go kill some things for someone. Deal's good sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Wuklamat. Okay. Let's get up that hill. Maybe he'll be like, oh, I can't go out to my fields. And I'll be like, good sir, I shall go out there and spank a few animals for you. He'll say, how can I ever thank you? Maybe not. Maybe that's not how we'll go. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below? So as not to distract the alpaca from his work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to do a dungeon tonight. Another night. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We are in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Well, an excellent choice, I must warn you, though it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of made leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No, no deal. Made leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh no. 0 out of 3 fish. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Monsters in the agave fields. That's probably the wrong choice. But... oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna warm him up. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubio chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh! Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubio friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you can offer. Should we offer to call the monsters causing him trouble? No, not yet. We'll keep that. Okay, okay. Alright. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You will want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What? My garish red and yellow and blue attire is not good enough? That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have garments on hand. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. It's all coming together now. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tural. Oh wow, she's good. She's good. She put it together. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Okay. 3 for 3. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? It's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, let's go kill things. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Nico and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just south of Wanshu Pelu. Be safe. Alright, I need to hop out. Glad I catch this stream for a time. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Steam. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end soon, sadly. I want to do a little fight at should be a Yave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if you split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I hope this involves killing something. I'm hopeful. These look like massive aloe vera plants. Well, that was uneventful. Super duper easy. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Okay, so we now know that she hunts with her father. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Maplu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. All of this for a saddle, might I add. This better be a friggin' special saddle that Wuklamat can literally she like fucks it up and the saddle ends up destroyed. Could you imagine? That would be hilarious and funny and depressing all in one go. Oh. Okay, so let's seal the deal. Make leaves. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Deals that here your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Maplu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Maplu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Yeah, thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Heartwarming moment, heartwarming moment. have achieved it. Even the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, if you drop this Wuklamat, Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. Just need to head across the plaza. Could you imagine? Oh, I could imagine. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests, with 10 pel in the thousands column. You've still one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Sadler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Oh, well. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair. You'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. He's off to a night of tequila. We did it! The saddle is ours! Yes, now you have to go and deal with that alpaca. To think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wood. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yes, we literally scammed people into getting something. That's crazy. But they were all consenting adults. We did not lie about anything. Tobli and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Oh, wow. Okay. I made the mistake of startling one. Got a gobble a little for my trouble. I'm getting to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Alice hates them. You've been away for some time. Assume trading was productive? Oh, you have no idea. Yes. Yes, let's tell them the good news. Probably last cutscene for the evening. You've acquired the saddle then. That we have. Yes, and then thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our Wildborn friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Wow, they're bringing up this music, huh? Just dodge roll. Use iframes. Great sunken gods, I did it. Oh, ML. Oh, I need this alpaca. How do I get it? He hardly seemed bothered, less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. It's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. We're basically putting on the alpaca version of catnip. That's great. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yes, they are cute. Aha, you're only now noticing that? Yes, they are very cute. Dangerous, but cute. Zoralja, he's back. Oh my Lanta. What in the world, having done exactly what he set out to do. What did he do? Spank the alpaca? Is it just me or is it glowing? They say golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns company both man and its own kind. Wow, he brought back a literal sparkling alpaca. Holy shit. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Oh, wow, okay. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. If you talk to Sasuke, you would know that. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Well, I mean, you could have peace after killing everybody, but then you'd turn into, like, suspicion. To unite as one, the people must be taught. Oh, Lord. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Oh, good heavens, this got dark. This went from gold alpaca to, like, what, Xenos? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Well, yeah, maybe her father was a real hard ass. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they based in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient Sung seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. Well, I mean, he's kind of like Asmongold if you think about it. He's like, yes, let's bathe ourselves in the sea of microtransactions that we may better understand the depravity. Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. It also tends to kill everybody. I've seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through the violence you propose. Rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, we've seen a lot. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Yeah, I mean... The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Okay. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Malmulja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Oh, my lord. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, boy. He probably has some hidden reason, some inner trauma. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Koana. Yeah, it's probably some deep trauma. It's like we're not even family. Well, he probably doesn't think of you as family, to be honest. You're adopted. Asmongold, bathe, yeah. The only bathing that he does, Rufus, is in the sea of microtransactions. I would never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a planet of peace now and always. Yeah, I mean, if he thinks that he can just walk into Eorzea and unite, yeah, he got another thing coming. So much of our stars begin to praise reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Yeah, you might want to find out why he's like this. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? Yeah, good question. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. Wow. Golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. Well, not anymore. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. If we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on our hunt. Yeah, okay. Ablu's right. The least thing we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this, yeah. Keystones at Orankanka. It's a steep and treacherous path, so only those with the Ledger's blessings are permitted to go there. How deep do you think this valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. I can do this. I know I can. Okay. Gotta cheer her on. Oh wow, look at that. That easy press of a button. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Interesting.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Huh.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Oh! Oh! Epic fail.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
I feel like there's
Just
way
so.
more going on with Erenville. Did we all just sit there all night long?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Well, it's not gold, but it is an alpaca.
I did it.
Agreed. More people need to leave home and experience new
You're
things
utterly
before they become
spent.
set in stone.
And small
Yeah.
wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
Well, she
We're
did it
actually
on her
going
own,
anywhere.
so...
Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Okay. Well, this seems like almost close to finishing stop. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville's choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphino was quick to land a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now, that he's mastered collecting firewood? Savage. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. I just spoke too much. If Wuklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Topley. Wuklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy a defeat of gold. Wuklamat still seems to have been staying on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Make tea. Or run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. And off she goes. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Meow. Hello, duck. Hello. Okay, so I think this is a pretty good stopping point for the evening. I feel like I achieved quite a bit. The night music is so beautiful, but actually the night music for so many zones is gorgeous. Night music is almost always great. Okay, look at that. Fucking gold alpaca. Probably gonna put that in the gold saucer. It's gonna be like 150 million MGP for a gold alpaca. I think you're at the end point of the quest split. Oh, okay, okay. Alright. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Okay, if this is the end of the quest split, then we might as well finish it. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Honestly, I don't know, girl, how you've lived so long without becoming used to alpacas. It's crazy. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? It's not gold, but there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Oh, wow. Yes, we did it. Oh my gosh, my cat boy looks so adorable. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Saralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born, but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Yeah, they'll end up in the gold saucer. Godbert will recruit them in. They'll find a way. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Oh. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yok Hui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokui in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yok Hui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Very interesting. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Yeah, you're kind of ordinary. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Yeah, but it's not golden. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If everyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh my gosh, that llama is too cute. I can't handle it. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. That is true, actually. Because he's so self-sufficient, he just came in, did his shit, and left. And then less people will care. Like, more people will care about his ideals, but the moment that they change their ideals, they won't care about him as a person, and he won't have the base that he requires. That is something to consider. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, but still not a golden alpaca, just saying. Yeah, there's the keystone, just take it. So, this is what they look like, yeah. Go on, set it in the tablet. Okay. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. don't lose that. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Yeah. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh, she's gonna tell Tobli. Oh, heartwarming. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. He's like Gaius Van Belsar, but Pelu version, and without the cool sword, without La Habrea. Well, with less devastation, but still, like, clearly this was a person who took in a ton of orphan kids. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. Oh, that makes sense, actually. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, that's fair. But I'm a small boy. Oh, that's so gorgeous. Oh, Crow, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feast, where did you acquire that earring? My earring, do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Smiling, yes. Farewell now, and thank you for your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Do you think they're going to make it? No, not a chance. Goodbye! Good luck! Storming the castle! She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoral. supports talk. They might see opportunity as expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Maplu. You might be right. Yeah, I think there's something to be said about you get invested in people. Most people get invested in people, not ideas. And I know this to be true because I remember somebody one time saying they would vote for what was his name? Oh, he was a prime minister, Joe something, not Joe Biden, Joe something. Forget his last name. And they were like, oh, you know, you feel like you could sit down and have a hot dog with him. And I was like, bruh, you can feel like you could sit down and have a hot dog with a con man. Doesn't mean that they're right to run a country. So I'm one of those people who actually, I'm not sucked in by people's personalities, but per se, although, like, obviously, we all have a type. But anyway, I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. True and real. Yokui once ruled the entire Tural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. Yeah. Why did they pull back? They probably found the city and then they found out the truth and then they were like, oh fuck. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoralja will not be easy. Yeah. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. Gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be in a promise that people respect. Yeah, but which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zibalyav Tia with us. The contest has hardly begun. She had a humble victory? Yeah. And she had a victory that created a network of people who will care about her. There is such thing as being too self-sufficient. So like I said, we had these two prime ministers who were competing to be prime minister, like candidates. We had two candidates. One was Stephen Harper and one was Joe something. I forget his last name. He was an older guy. Joe Clark, I think. And people loved Joe Clark. Even though, in my opinion, Joe Clark was a terrible prime minister. And the reason why they preferred Joe Clark was because... because he was someone who could eat with you. And I remember thinking, why would you choose that? And the reality is that lots and lots of people will prefer to invest in people that they care about. And the ideas are secondary. Of course, if those people promise peace and prosperity, most people will also be supportive. But, yeah. Alphino? Heard there's hot springs in Urqupacha, maybe time permitting. Neither Quana nor Bakulja appear to be in Wachinpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yeah, we haven't seen Quana. Pelo remind me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or holding them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Yeah. Golden alpaca, alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was going to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our patient Hanu friend has to say. And we are done for the evening. Wow. I feel like I've run a marathon. But thanks to everyone in chat. It was a fun time. Still 99C. Girl or boy? Gay or not gay? That is the question. That is the question. 1 feet down, 6 to go. Yes. Someone's fine. Look, Duck. One does not. This is like a Boromir meme, okay? One does not simply walk past a catboy, okay? This is impossible for me to do. Like, you can't just walk past a catboy, okay? Like, that is literally impossible. That's a cat girl. I can tell catboys, like, steps away. They have a stance. They have a body stance. But yeah, very fun. Very, very fun. I gotta level up my Reaper a bit more. I gotta run Idleshire. I gotta do Wondrous Tales and stuff. I wanna get my Reaper up to 90. I love this place. It just feels so nice in here. But I'm assuming Solution 9 is where it's all really popping off. That's what I'm assuming. I mean, if it was popping off anywhere, it's probably over there. Because I'm assuming it's the Radset Han. This is more like the Charlayan. Script exchange. Yeah, Solution 9 is the Yulmore Rats. Yeah, I assume that's where, like, all of the raiders are going to be hanging out. The wiggly ears? Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. I can't even. You're talking about the major part, yeah, that's where the... Yeah, exactly. But this is still very nice. I wonder what the gear is for... what do things look like here for the, Oh my. Oh. Okay. Wow, that's way more covered than I expected for an archer. Still nice gaps in the clothing though. Very tasteful. Well, this seems like a great place to end for the night. I will probably still be playing this week. I'm doing some MSQ with my sister tomorrow. And I'll be doing some leveling. Oh, there's a sightseeing log up there. So obviously I got some things I need to do, but I'm not gonna lie, I love this place. It's so pretty. It's just they're leaning into this whole like vacation thing, and normally like IRL, I am not this at all. I am not this, but this has been very fun, for sure. Very, very fun. And I love the zones. This is just gorgeous. Just very beautiful. Until you see Area 4 here. Yeah, Wook is the main character. Yeah, I imagine that if you don't like Wook, this would be a tough expansion for you. Right now, I feel like I don't care about her. I'm not emotionally tied into her at all. But do I think she is bad? No. Do I think she's poorly written so far? No. I think she's doing what she needs to do in order to run the plot. I think the tough line that they have to tread is that Wook Lamont can't be a girl boss, so she has to fail. And you remember how we've talked about like how cool would it be if our class quests were us teaching somebody how to do something? Now, I would like it. I would think it was fun, but I know that it sounds good on paper, but the problem is when you are teaching someone or working with someone who is a lower level than you, you have to let them do the fighting. And this results in you standing aside to let them have their moment. And this results in the player not having a lot of combat or a lot of uptime in terms of gameplay. And you can imagine the combat Andes would be foaming at the mouth. So to a certain degree, I don't mind what we're doing here, which is essentially mentoring a young, idealistic person. But what it does mean is like the pacing and everything is going to be more slow. And that's just the way it has to be. Because if we literally ran in and did everything for them, they would never grow. So this is like the catch-22 of mentoring young people. We're a god killer, Wook Lamont is a baby compared... Yes, exactly. And they're doing a good job with not making her this like all-powerful thing right off the bat, which is nice. The Heavensward Dragoon quest was a mentoring quest line. Yeah. I haven't done the Dragoon quests. I haven't leveled Dragoon at all. At all. One of the many, many, many things that I have yet to do. My melee DPS is a mess, as is my tank. You could see where my instincts go right away. Yeah. My instincts definitely lean toward casting. Let's just say that. But I definitely think it's iffy. It definitely is iffy. You have to set it up that they get in over their head and you have to step in. And that could work, right? So you're like, go and kill that beast over there. Uh-oh, oh no. It's too big for you. I can step in and help you out. You can fight together with them, right? The problem is, so far, with the quest that they've given Wook Lamont, you're not allowed to help her. And honestly, it makes sense because the whole point of this trial system is for the person to choose. Now, a lot of people might think, well, if you're a teacher, like, how bad is it for you to, like, step in and do stuff for your student? Actually, it's not very good. That's not the sign of a good teacher, is someone who's doing everything for their student. So, once again, I could see where people might struggle with the pacing, but I'm having fun because at least, you know, she's not got everything together. Yeah. But anyhow. Well, that's been fun. I think I had quite a bit of fun today. And I was able to make... Yeah. We are literally... Our hands are tied we are limited as to what we can do to help. Now with Hildebrand, it's more played off for comedy, and to a certain degree, Hildebrand himself is a form of the Warrior of Light, albeit not like us, clearly. But Hildebrand is a wild card. You don't know what's going to happen. I have a lot of thoughts in my head. Like, one of the big questions people asked was, if you're a god killer, essentially, more or less, literally, I guess, if you're a god killer, then how will you find something to beat? And the answer is, for the quest, in terms of the MSQ and the conflict, something like a mystery, like what they're doing, is really the only way you can go forward. The only way you can go forward. You checked back right at the right time? Awesome, Sim. We're just talking about non-spoiler stuff. But we're talking about ways that you deal with overpowered characters. And the reality is that you have to rely on sleight of hand in order to make it realistic, really, if we're going to be real here. And I think so far it's... I feel like I saw someone running around. Was that Ben? Ben is like that creepy little Lalafell that was following Nashu around. Yeah, that's it. Right over there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Man hiding behind the bushes. And he was a Lalafell too. I don't know what it is with Lalafells creeping on cat people, but there is a Lalafell that says creepy things to a cat woman in Limsa. That's all I'm going to say. It's like a thing. I'm pretty sure Lalas have a thing for cat people. For Mikote. They're always going for Mikote. But anyhow. Well, today has been fun. What time is it? Oh, good lord, it's 1:30. Oh, heavens. I gotta go and do some other things. Hopefully, maybe fall asleep within reason tonight. But I'm very glad I came to Charlene when you started, but I was inobtrusive. Were you? Are you in Charlene right now, Sim? Where's Sim right now? Or are you out of the game? Oh, Sim is another Popoto. I should have known. Wait a minute. Why am I looking there? I don't think I'm friends with Sim. I'm down below doing MSQ. Oh. His name is Blueberry? For real? Is he in our free company? Oh, so he is. I'm gonna just go say hi to Blueberry. To Charlene we go. Need to track down Grahatia, find him in the game. I wonder if he's in the game somewhere. Okay, where's Blueberry? Oh, Blueberry's in Labyrinthos. Okay, fake news. Which Aetheryte are you going to? I wonder if he would be mad if he didn't come to Tural. He did say below. Yeah, I don't pay attention to bullshit like that. I'm like, whatever. I can fly around. I'm a flyer. Plus, there's 2 down below. I'll have you know. Is Sim catching up to Party and me? Holy shit. What part are you on, Sim? I'm nearly done my mains prep work so I can start doing your NA character. Ooh, nice. What's your NA character going to be? Have you made it already? Oh, here we go. Is this Sim? It's Blueberry Popoto. Well, that is very cute. Oh my lord, are you playing a girl? The cat boy in the guild. Okay. I figured you would like Koana, yeah. Koana is Moana. It's the cat boy in the guild. Oh yes, 2 cat boys in this guild. 3 cat boy, counting myself. There you go. You get the orange lettering now. Look at that. It's a very nice outfit you got there. Very, very nice. Covered. Is it a girl? I have a feeling it's a girl. From the sound. Lord in heaven. How did Party let you in? Pudding. My friend thirsted for Erinville the whole time. Yeah? I'm thirsting about my own Catboy deck. Just watch like the first 10 minutes of me playing Dawntrail. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind, literally. Is that your paladin? Is that your paladin? Let's see. Here's my paladin. This is my paladin. Very, very. And yeah, I'm ready for Solution 9 as a paladin. Now, should I run a dungeon as a paladin at level 90? No. No, the answer is just no. 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 Maybe with Party, but yeah. Is Sim taller than... Did Ben push his slider down so he could be the tiniest Popoto on the planet? Yeah, the opening was selling the graphic updates and your characters. Yeah, there was this whole scene where I was sitting on the boat and my Catboy was so hot, I was gagging. I was losing my shit. And chat was probably rolling their eyes so much. I'm mid-height. I went all in. Yeah, you went all in for real. Yeah, Sim is trying to pass as a small person. Fail. Ben has embraced the shortness. Not that I should. This is hilarious. You should actually get Uncle Koa in here and do a shot like this from behind, and be like and like have it like he's scolding you too. It's not the same as my Catboy. I'm so scared to even look at this because I feel like my paladin, like all of this will need to change maybe. Have Warhammer. Yes, I see that you have basically what amounts to a chainsaw blade. I will get that for Nico. Holy moly. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. I think Blueberry has his... Oh my lord, he got the cat mount as well. Yeah. Congratulations, Sim. Congrats. Congrats on that. Very, very nice. Looks like they're dealing out heresy. Yeah. Inna is... Inna's going to, like, chop off the legs of anyone that comes nearby him. Yeah, for sure. Lamau. That's because the history books are made by the Inquisitors. Kick. Yeah, I have to say that yeah, Sims Kara is a girl. That's a girl seated pose. That's a thought pose. Sim is a thought. Yeah, probably the manliest mount pose for a catboy is the bomb palanquin. Yeah. Super duper manly. Paint me like one of your French fries. Well, your legs might be together, but for now. Yeah, sorry, my pose is better than yours on this one. Hands down. Because A, I'm a boy. B, I'm a cat boy. We have thigh muscles. That's all I'm going to say. There aren't many mounts where we look good on it, but this is the one mount where we do look good. Yeah, Duck. You're gonna report yourself there. That's self-report. Be careful. Anyhow, I'm going to actually end it here. It was lovely hanging out with all of you. Sim, I'm glad to have been able to friend you. Did you two see the house yet? Lala must have stronger thigh muscles because we have to walk more. You'd think, but not your Lala. 9/11, I committed a felony. Yeah, SWAT's gonna bust you down. Well, Sim, you probably haven't opened up residential yet. But I wonder, I think she said that we can, yeah, apparently we can teleport straight there, which is fantastic. So this is our FC house. It's bare, but we have a private dock area out to the water, and you can swim out to this little rafty place, which is really cool, and this little pondy island area, which is also cool. And then on top of that, there's like this little pond here. Oh, hello, Mirokos. /Joy. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Cat wiggles. Anyway, another really really cool aspect is the market board is right here. This is what cost so much money. The market board is right there. So it's super, super, it's really good. It's a very nice space. I haven't been inside yet, but I imagine it's empty. Yeah. Oh, I could purchase a company workshop or private chambers. Yeah. Yeah. This is a nice sized place. It's really nice sized. All empty, of course. We have a lot ahead of us. I'm sure Koa will have plans. But it's a very nice space. We can do a lot in it. We will be doing quite a bit in it. Oh my gosh. Brokos has the good tail as well. Just want to say. Oh my lord. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah. Blueberry Papoto, do you have an adventure plate? It's very purple. But it'll do, pig. Anna. Anna. You can run, you can hide, but you can't escape my adventure plating. Wait a minute, you can't escape it. Fucking hell. Okay, wait a minute, did I get it? I got you, Anna. You couldn't escape me. My VLC screenshotting days. Very nice. Very, very nice. The leap in the air is very, very nice. Very good. I'm glad we have no pavos in our FC. How do you go to housing? Oh, top it. Yeah, it's top the teleport options. I wish I could do your airships. I want to learn it from scratch, but my friend's FC took over an existing FC. Oh, very basic. I thought I updated it. No, it's fine. It's totally fine, Sim. It's very, very basic. I'm actually quite curious what you think about Dawntrail from writing perspective. Yeah. Right now, it's very much at the beginning. It's hard to, how can I say this? A story can go many places, and 14 is not always very obvious about where they want to go, so we'll see if I'll start getting some ideas sooner than later. But so far, I think I'm forming some ideas, so I might sit down and just do like a little breakdown of my responses. yeah, Max Tail, Mirokos. I'm almost at the end of 2.x MSQ. Way to go! High five. Yeah, my own adventure plate is super basic, Sim, so you don't need to. I also keep mine very, very, very basic. It's not. You don't have to be super crazy. There's beauty in simplicity. Ishgard's in sight. Nice. Come, but not gone. Yeah. I'm going to talk about some things for sure. I already have this here. We already have the 4 down here. We've already been talking about Lys versus Wuklamat and how they're not at all the same, but how there is some similar vibrations, sort of thing. And there is something about starting. People, I imagine that there are three kinds of people. People who have this expectation, people who have realistic expectation, and people who just who don't care, right? And so these people here will probably be just clicking through, they barely read it, they won't care about it, right? These people, screw them, I don't care about them, they're idiots. But if these people in the middle, who are more reasonable, and if they're coming out of it feeling there's something a little lacking here, I think this is what devs should consider. There's a lot of world building and minimal combat, as you just saw. Yeah. Well, it was going to be slower to begin with, that's for sure. But how do they do it? Right? I'm here to read a book. I'm going to be fine. But the question is, how did the story go? Did the story make sense? Was it impactful on some level? Do we care about what's going to happen next? If we're coming away feeling like we don't care, that's where the problem lies. I don't think everything has to be answered. I don't think it needs to be rah-rah all the time. But we should at some point care about something. So we'll see how I go. So far tonight, we've opened one zone. And I have lots of thoughts. And if you want to hear those thoughts, you can rewatch the VOD and pick certain places. And I do stop a little bit and talk about things as I went through. Early thoughts on Dawntrail. Let's save that PNG. Yeah, the problem is Duck. The problem is, okay, it's kind of like Naruto, alright? So I love Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. I love it a lot. I've watched some parts of that show 10 to 15 times. There's some aspects of it I'm completely obsessed about. However, I actually don't like the main character Naruto. I respect how he was made and what he's doing, and I understand what themes they're going for with him, but he's not my favorite. And I initially got sucked into the show because of Kakashi, and it was only much later that I began to realize what they were doing with Naruto, and I was like, oh yes, I want to watch this. I want to see how this goes. So the problem is what happens if you don't like a story, and what happens if you're encountering a story and you don't like the main character? What you hope for is for people to get hooked into side characters. Right? You have to want to care about other side characters. But the question is, do the side characters have a compelling side story for themselves, right? So in the case of Kakashi, we have the whole story of his life that slowly begins to reveal itself, and then we get into Obito and what happened there in his past, and then how that might be affecting the current day. And same thing, if you didn't like Naruto but you like Sasuke had an extremely complex journey for himself. Even Sakura, who is probably quite weak, right? Her family is very normal, her background is very normal, but even she has her own little cyclical journey that she goes on, and some people might appreciate that particular journey. So whoever it is that you kind of liked, you could follow their progress through the story and see the threads of what was happening to them. So I'm interested to see if there are other things that happen that will pique carry where maybe Wuklamat does not. So that will be what I'm looking for. I got Tiri twice. One was a genuine character moment, the other was because I'm a spaz. Yeah. Yeah. I will be streaming it in its entirety, but I can't promise to stream it like go all the time. So like if you don't like Wuklamat, for example, you have to make sure that you have side people that other people can hook into. So I'm very interested to see how things get elaborated on. Right now, we've only done one quest line, so yeah. But anyway, I'm going to end it here, but thank you to everyone. I don't even know how many... I pop out the chat so I can't see count here, but we got a few viewers here. So we are... Wow, okay. I didn't think that I would even have that many people, but we got 4 people in here. But thank you everyone for hanging out and keeping me company while I was playing the MSQ. I really appreciate it. And I honestly had a lot of fun playing it. And I'm looking forward to playing it more. Unfortunately, tomorrow I have my sister's MSQ that I want to continue with her, which I'm very excited about. I am also very excited to kind of like do a bit more leveling. So probably I will be in the game. So if you want to come around and, I don't know, do roulettes or something, you can feel free. I definitely know that Party and I will be doing MSQ tomorrow night, so that's exciting. It'll be something fun to do. But yeah, very cool and very exciting. And probably next week I'll try to set up another MSQ playthrough stream, because this Sunday I'm not sure if I can. Yeah. Everyone seems to be so curious about what I will think. Yeah. I will do my best to be as articulate and fair as I can. And I don't want to lash out and be unreasonable, but I also want to maybe, like if there's anything critical or any feedback that could be given, I'm very interested in sharing some of my experiences. I'll keep this character at the same quest. Oh, Ben, you're going to run it with me? That's so cool. I'm glad to have someone to run it with. Sims running around in the background. But yeah, so this Sunday I have agreed to hang out with some friends of mine for dinner. Now, how long this dinner will go for, I don't know. I don't want to put a time on it with them because it's a rare chance to hang out. I could be home by 9. I could be home by 10. If I'm home within a reasonable time, I might hop on and do a small stream of just chilling. But I'm not going to promise to do a stream on Sunday night like normal. So we'll see what happens. And the week after that, we will be back to normal with probably an MSQ stream and what else? We'd be doing an MSQ stream and their usual kinds of stream. Yeah, talk to human people. Yes, Ben, exactly. Not you lot. You lot are all fake people. Get food thing. Oh my lord, Ben. Shut up. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it was a very interesting day today, I must say. I'm a bit, I don't know, I'm in a weird space because I pulled an all-nighter and I just want to kind of like chill out and yeah, just, yeah, chill out. But I'm very, very glad to have had everyone and to have people to chat with as I've been going through this and bounce off ideas. And I look forward to, you know, like as I'm playing through a scene, like if you want to share your thoughts about that scene, you can go ahead, like honestly. Just do it like after I've played that scene and then share your thoughts. If there's something that you particularly thought was interesting or whatever. I don't mind theory crafting and taking the time to do that, honestly. I like making guesses, and I'm okay with being wrong. It's even more fun when you're right or whatever, but yeah. Aw, so cute. 2 Miko people, 2 Lalafels. Now it's a bit twisted, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. But anyhow, thank you for hanging out tonight. I'm curious what I missed first time. Yeah, absolutely. It will be good to go through it again. Yeah. That's fair, Rufus, that's fair. I appreciate not trying to color anything. I do prize... I don't like it when people say things because other people are saying things. I really want to just look at it and see how I feel about it coming out of it. Oh no, Wooly! I hope you had a wonderful night, though. I hope work wasn't so bad? Question mark? Yeah, we were just playing Final Fantasy XIV, Wooly. It was a long story haul. A lot of introduction, a lot of running around. So, yeah. Hello to Wooly. I hope your night went well. How's everyone's week going, by the way? I kind of went straight into gaming. You gotta go get some sleep, Mirokos. Sleep well, Mirokos. Take care. And we'll see you around, okay, Mirokos? Hopefully everyone has a good sleep. I will also be having to go sleep. Sim better not be falling asleep in his chair. But yeah. Wooly, what do you think about my absolutely, well, cursed, right? Cursed avatar. What do you think? You're getting your head shaved? Is it because of the heat? Are you going to be like Samson? Yeah. Oh my lord. Sim, 2 nights in a row? 2 nights? Yeah, right? Now, here's the thought. The mouth, it should move down a little bit, right? Because right now it kind of looks like a mustache when I talk. Like literally. It looks like a mustache. It's a bit cursed, yes. Yeah. I like the avatar the way it is. The purple won't change. Don't worry about that, Miro. And then heat convenience. Also, I need a change. That's fair. I thought about cutting my hair really short. It's past my shoulders now, I think. And it's taking a lot of willpower not to just lop it all off. You know, hair can grow back. It doesn't look like a mustache when it's in motion, yeah. Chieko adopting potatoes again? I don't know what it is. It's like I start thinking about McDonald's French fries, and then they just start showing up. Pre-packaging. yeah, it's a bit jank. There's a few things I need to fix, and I'm gonna be frank, like, I've never rigged before, so this was a mind flip. But I'm probably gonna not change it for the next week, but then when I find time, I'll do more. Your hair can grow. Yes. Yes, my hair can grow back. That is true. I'm flailing about. Trim to the nape, easy. Yeah, the thing about it is, Willie, I have a lot of hair. How can I say this? I don't mean by length only. It's, not just the amount on my head, it's how. One time when I went to a hair school, they told me that my hair was, like, my actual hair follicles are quite thick. So the term that they used was the word coarse. So my hair is not, like, coarse to the touch. Like, it actually feels quite nice. But what I mean to say is, like, it's very thick, and there's a lot of it. So when I say my hair is thick, I mean, like, the hair follicles are thick, and there's a lot of it. So if I cut it, I have to be quite careful, because there's just a lot. So I have to put down, like, a blanket, or I have to, like, do it outside. Like, there's a bit of a cleanup that has to happen. Hair flailing ASMR, yeah. Thick like a mammoth. You'd only dream of that, Duck. But for real. It's quite thick. So I'm thinking about cutting it off. I want bangs. I definitely want bangs. Right now, my bangs are one with the rest of my hair. So if I combed my bangs forward, I would look like it from the Addams Family or whatever. It's like all one piece. So it's kind of depressing. I personally feel like my forehead is a bit square, so I prefer to put bangs on it. It makes my face look a little bit rounder and cuter when it's not actually round and cute. It's just long and gross. Oh, Duck. The balding started. I think Sim feels you. Ben feels you. Who else is feeling you? Most of my brothers are feeling you. Wooly does not feel you. Wooly has been blessed with Samsonite hair. Barber, too much of a hassle? How can I say this? To go get your hair cut in a shop is about $50 to $60. That's like a week of groceries. It's a tough sell. So I'm probably just going to ask a friend to cut it for me. Or when Party comes, she loves, like, playing with my hair, and I'll ask her to cut. She cut my hair one time really short, kind of like what's her face? I mean, you always run in danger, but it was very, very similar to Kusanagi, Makoto Kusanagi. It was very, very similar to this. Ghost in the Shell. Like it had like a short back, and then I had a very long front. Like the back to the front was even steeper than that. It was almost shorn like a guy on the back. But if you aren't careful, you run into Karen territory. You have to be really careful. The key to avoid Karen is to not do a side swipe bang. Do a full bang across the front. So to avoid Karen, do full bang. Don't do a side swipe bang. I also have clippers. I bought some off of Amazon about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. Oh, the guilt trip tip? Yeah. Yeah, Karen is a state of mind, Willie. Absolutely. So I'm actually considering going back to like a Ghost in the Shell haircut. What do we call male Karens? Is there Darrens? So I might go back to like a Ghost in the Shell haircut for the summer and just let it grow out in the winter. I can braid my hair into little creepy. Has anyone ever seen hair art? Victorian. Has anyone ever seen hair art from the Victorian era? Human hair shrines. Has anyone heard that? Kevin's. We call Karen's Kyle's. Kevin's. So this is, we actually have some in my town. There's like a mansion, and Victorian mansion in where I live, and they have like, I don't know if it's like a family tree or if it's like a piece of art, but this is basically a form of, it's human hair that has been I guess embroidered, for lack of a better term. So what I should do is I should cut my hair, and then I should embroider it into a creepy thing and send it to my fans. What does everyone think? How to spend my spare hair. Hair mementos. Just so creepy. Hair art. Like, who thinks about this? But anyway. Yeah. Kyle drywall because they have anger management. If you're not Galadriel, keep your hair. Yeah, I'm the opposite of Galadriel. I'm closer to Arwen. Black hair, not dark black hair, not as well. I don't have black hair, but I'm very, very close to black hair. So it's not made out of gold. It doesn't look like it's spun out of gold, alas. Yeah. Besides, even if I did have Galadriel hair, I wouldn't give it to you, Wooly. You're too tall. I'd give it to Ben. Or Epic. Kick W. Anyhow. It's getting late, and I think I shall go to bed. And yeah, I will see everyone around. And I had wheat gold hair as a kid. Night shift has not been kind. What do you mean? Like, did it disappear? Or did it get gray? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to give out wigs to all of them as like part of my OnlyFans. It's only 4 p.m. Is it only 4 p.m. for you, Duck? Wow, it's 2 a.m. in the morning for me. Anyhow, yeah, I'm going to end it here. Otherwise, I'll be on all night, and we can't do that. We can't do that, chat. It darkened to a dirty blonde. Only wigs. Only wigs. If you subscribe to my Only Wings for 1 year, Only Wigs. Okay. I'm getting silly. But I'll talk to everyone later. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it, and I will see everyone next time. And take care, and we'll see if we can meet on Sunday, but I can't promise, okay? All right.